tak payah aku buang
Tak ada, dah buang tadi dah. Atas ni.
Aku nak tolong kau pendekkan lagi.
Oh, okey, baik. Boleh.
Okay, please be seated betul. Respected.
Yes.
Tak respected. Terus pada Profesor Dr. Zara.
Okey.
Okay.
Yang ni okey.
Okay.
Distinguished guest, panel of juries.
And Amirul. And we will be MC. Kau cakap je tak? Aku diri kat sini sebelah kau. Sekian for blessing. Ini aku Amirul. Aku suka potong-potong ni.
Boleh.
Before we proceed, let's invite our recitation. Okay. Kenapa kau tak baca doa?
Ada kat belakang.
Kenapa kau tak nak baca? Dekat gombak kan. Kita tak baca doa tau. Kita rasa kelak sangat Al-Fatihah itu dia.
Oh ya.
Kalau aku baca doa mungkin orang akan halak aku keluar.
Faham sangat.
Ini awak brother sister ni awak
Nenek kau. Terkejut aku. Kau ni.
sebab kau tak.
Okey. Ya. Okey, boleh.
Let me remind.
Okey.
Right, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum students. Ada siapa lagi yang tak register tak? Yang kalau tak register boleh keluar dulu kat Dewan. You can register dekat registration counter ya. Thank you. And don't forget to scan the QR code for the attendance.
Untuk
Speech aku lakukan.
Lepas tu kan diorang kan extend apa panggil tu? Diorang kan dismiss awal. So after the speech.
Tapi nanti kita akan tarik tugas diorang kan kat sini tau. So kita akan tarik kat sini lah.
Maksud tarik kat sini? Saya pakai brothers and sisters ke nak pakai ladies and gentlemen?
Aku pakai sini. Tak, dia boleh je selang sendiri. Dia not necessary that you have to.
Understand?
Look, come on, State Symposium, there's some fight. So, to deliver. Officiating session. Officiating. Kenapa ni?
Sebab dia orang dua akan dismiss awal untuk meeting.
Tak, dia tak azul, tak payah ni ke.
So macam mana? Tak Azrul
montage, ada montage ke?
Ada video tu yang apa panggil yang ada muka best student KSTCL tu.
That is actually after Zahidah punya ni. Sekejap let me just
Okay, boleh.
Cuba tengok dulu.
Tak, dia kena jauh sikit. Macam mana gambar kat luar? Tak lah, kat luar ada juga. Kat registration tu.
Tengah ni mesti cerah.
Ha. Video tu lepas speech.
Video tu
Abang nak bagi tahu praktik balik ni. Kau nak yang ni nanti. So, apa tu? Connect to present. Jadi masuk meeting. Prof Zainal. Prof Zainal yang akan dismiss. Ni sekadar macam ni. Sustainable. 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 Boleh. Ada Dr. Amirul kat sebelah.
Betul.
Okey. Untuk yang ni ada
Kau
banyak
banyak
lagi. Boleh, tak ada masalah. It's okay. Betul lagi banyak kat Google. Banyak lagi banyak. Di dia. Satu section naik. Tapi yang tu semi formal.
Bagi saya tahu. Ataupun
Juris nantilah kita bincang tepi lah.
boleh. Okay.
Itu komiti. Oh, so kiranya komiti yang papro tu subject in charge on the
Testing,
logic.
testing, testing, 1, 2, 3, testing, 1, 2, 3, testing.
100 second habis harga.
Nama projek tak baca.
Bagi guideline aja ahad pula.
Kan nama. Tak boleh tu 11 kat nama announcement.
Again, diminta untuk semua partisipan untuk penuhkan kerusi di hadapan terlebih dahulu. Sister-sister boleh pergi ke penuhkan kerusi dekat depan. Yang belah kiri ni pun sama juga. Yang dekat booth, siapa yang tak terlibat untuk dekor dan sebagainya boleh ambil tempat dekat seat. Program kita nak bermula dalam masa 10 hingga 15 minit lagi. Again, to all the participants, please be fast. Again, saya memohon kepada semua partisipan yang sebelah kanan saya dan sebelah kiri saya untuk penuhkan kerusi, boleh? Boleh sister? Boleh brothers? Again, minta komiti untuk tolong monitorkan semua partisipan untuk penuhkan kerusi di hadapan terlebih dahulu. Again, untuk bahagian booth, anyone yang tak terlibat di bahagian dekor dan sebagainya boleh ambil tempat masing-masing. Thank you for your cooperation. Partisipan yang sebelah kanan ni masih ramai lagi tak angkat. Minta tolong penuhkan kerusi dekat depan ni lebih dahulu ya.
and a very good morning. Honorable Professor Dr. Zainal Abidin bin Sanusi, Director of Sejahtera Center, Puan Wan Zahidah, Program Manager, our jurists, our community partners, instructors, students, brothers and sisters. Let me start my speech with a story that is close to my heart. One day, a group of students visited a small community for their project. Then they stopped at a small house. In that small house lived an old woman. She welcomed the students with a gentle smile. Although her hands were shaking. So the students started explaining about their project. Then the woman said, "Anak-anak, mai duduk dekat dengan makcik. Come closer to me." And then she went to the kitchen and came back with tea, a cup of tea for each of the students. And then she said, "This house is usually quiet since my husband passed away and my children work far away. But engagement allows our students to apply theory to reality, learn humility alongside competence, serve while learning, and learn while serving. It shapes not only skilled graduates but conscious human beings. Today, let me frame this symposium through acronym UIA, which carries both our identity and our responsibility. Okay, number one, you understand the Ummah. So this symposium reminds us that education begins with understanding people, their struggles, aspirations, cultures, and lived realities. Community engagement trains our students to see beyond textbooks and statistics and to understand the human face of development. I integrate knowledge and values. Experiential learning integrates what students know with who they become. To real engagement, ethics meet action, values meet practice, and Islamic worldview meet contemporary challenges. This is education with iman, ihsan, and impact. A, act with amanah. So knowledge is an amanah. This symposium celebrates learning that moves towards action, responsible, ethical, and transformative action. Our students do not merely observe communities, they work with them, honoring trust, dignity, and sustainability. Distinguished jurists, your presence today is deeply meaningful. Thank you very much. You are not merely assessing projects or presentations, you are witnessing learning that has stepped beyond the classroom, learning that has engaged real lives and real communities. Your guidance, insights, and evaluations safeguard the quality, sincerity, and impact of experiential learning at IIUM. Allow me also to pause for a moment of deep gratitude to our UIA instructors who teach UIA courses without any pay, for your information, who give their time, energy, knowledge, and heart purely out of commitment and belief in education. This university owes you more than words can express. You teach not for recognition, not for remuneration, but out of amanah. You stand before students not because you are required to, but because you care. Your sincerity is a living lesson, one that no syllabus can ever replace. On behalf of IIUM and our students, thank you very much. And to our beloved community partners and members, thank you for opening your doors, your homes, your villages, and your lives to our students. Thank you for your patience, your trust, and your willingness to teach in ways no classroom ever could. You allowed our students to learn from real stories, real struggles, and real wisdom. You did not merely host our students, you mentored them in humanity. Please know that your generosity has left a lasting mark in the hearts of our learners. The knowledge they gain will fade, but the values you shared will remain. For that, we are deeply grateful. Allow me also to express our sincere appreciation to the organizer of the symposium. Our heartfelt thanks go to the Sejahtera Center for its vision, guidance, and commitment to values-based education, as well as to the head of edutourism and Ummatic Excellence. Where is Dr. Shuhada? Okay, thank you very much, and also your team. So your dedication has made this symposium not merely an academic event, but a meaningful platform for reflection, service, and transformation. We are deeply grateful for your tireless efforts. Dear students, may this symposium remind you that knowledge, finds its highest value when it serves others. Carry these experiences with humility, gratitude, and responsibility, because the world does not need graduates who only know, but graduates who care and contribute. With that spirit, with the name of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, it is my great honor to officiate the 8th UIA Symposium Pagoh Campus Semester 1 2025-2026. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Azrul Azrin Abdul Hamid, for the insightful speech. Brothers and sisters, to continue, may we now direct your attention to the screen for a short montage video.
IIUM was founded on the principle of providing holistic and grounded education to the world, integrating revealed and reasoned knowledge to lead the world towards excellence. Since 2021, IIUM has introduced Usra in Action, a 2-semester course to plant a deep understanding of Fardul Kifayah among students by having them engage with the community to solve real-world issues around the country. Since then, over 14,000 students have been involved in bringing impact to around 30,000 community members all over Malaysia, ranging from school children to indigenous communities and refugees. Students will assemble at the end of every semester in the University in Action Symposium, where they will present and pitch their projects to panels of juries consisting of experts, industry leaders, and academicians. This experience not only equips students with useful skills for their future careers, but also creates direct impact towards the communities across various different fields. Usra in Action has also helped many students build strong connections and collaborations with a diverse range of stakeholders, helping them grow beyond what they can gain from the classroom.
Dalam pembelajaran kita asyik fikir peperiksaan, duit, CGPA. Jadi saya rasa itu bukan fokus projek ni. Fokus projek ialah untuk menterjemahkan ilmu yang kami belajar itu kepada orang lain untuk memberi makna.
Pengalaman yang cukup berharga, Aiman, kan? Seperti mana yang kita ketahui, bukan sekadar pembelajaran di bilik kuliah saja, namun kita juga dekat bersama dengan komuniti untuk menimba ilmu.
Hundreds of volunteers have committed to voluntarily instruct this course throughout the years, guiding students towards cultivating the Ummatic mind within the IIUM community and beyond. This 8th University in Action Symposium, with the theme of realizing Ummatic excellence through community engagement, from values to transformative practice, we show that education is not only about the student's self-growth, but must be accompanied by building the attributes of ihsan, along with action that can transform the world. This is proven with how IIUM's efforts are not only commended by ministries and industrial leaders, but also the global community at large, seeing how the university drives the Ummah forward towards excellence through its holistic education approach.
The biggest achievement is the passion that's coming from the student, the participants themselves. They can only appreciate what they are doing now when they are already in the market.
By rooting our education in the Tawhidic worldview, we ensure that students gain more than just plain knowledge and information. Students are reminded of their collective responsibility towards the society as the Khala'if of Allah. Not only does the Tawhidic approach instill a deep sense of vicegerency among students, but it serves as the core driver of the process, reminding us that all knowledge not only comes from Allah, but is to be used in His cause.
Through that very process of growth and guidance, IIUM became more than just a university. It became a place of becoming, where knowledge meets purpose. Through courses like Usra in Action and various community projects, I had the opportunity to contribute to mental health awareness among students, to host youth discussions, and to assist my juniors during the out of week. Each small act reminded me that knowledge is an amanah, meant to serve others, not ourselves. That is what Ummatic excellence truly means, transforming what we know into what we give.
Together, we create a brighter generation to transform the world one community at a time. Together, We realize ummatic excellence through transformative community engagement.
أنتم لم تعلمونا العلم فقط، بل غرستم فينا القيم وألهمتمونا معنى الإخلاص والخدمة.
Brothers and sisters, to provide an overview of today's symposium and guide us through the program schedule, let us invite Sister Wan Zahidah Wan Zulkifli, Program Director of the 8th University in Action Symposium, to present the program briefing. Please welcome.
Thank you, MC. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and a very good morning to all. Associate Professor Dr. Azrul, Prof. Zainal is in the room, and my team from Sejahtera Center, Dr. Shuhada, and also the organizing team here, led by Sister Shuhada. So we have double Shuhada today. Thank you so much for organizing this in Pagoh, and a big round of applause to the organizing committee here. You guys did very great. Okay. Respected juries, instructors, and beloved students. So I'm going to give you a walkthrough of our event today, as well as what happened in Gombak last week. We have actually returning juries from Gombak as well. And to be honest, the juries today are mostly from Gombak. Okay, we only have one from Pagoh here. Okay, so, and a bit of what is going to happen tomorrow also in Kuantan. So a bit of statistic, the MC already mentioned before, the symposium this time involved 4,195 students from the 3 campuses in IUM, and this involved 173 projects. So for Pagoh today, we are going to listen to presentation from 28 sections, 12 from Usrah in Action 1 and 16 from Usrah in Action 2, and this involved 575 students from various departments in Kassel, and this actually showcased our transdisciplinary nature of the course. All right, so I'm going to ask my secretary to put on my slides a bit of the distribution. All the projects are actually covered 6 categories. So the most focused area is education and lifelong learning, and this accounts for 54.2%. which is followed by health and well-being. Majority are in Kuantan tomorrow, and then followed by economy empowerment and livelihood, and part of them actually focus on environmental conservation and sustainability. And equally important area is cultural heritage and community identity, which you can find most of them here, and also humanitarian aid and social support. So this is the distribution across campuses. And all of this information is available in our ebook, which you can scan the QR code here. So in the ebook, you can find the summary of all 173 projects from the 3 campuses, and also the committees involved in organizing this 8th University in Action Symposium. So specifically for Pagoh today, apart from the 28 sections, we also have 2 Sulam section, presentation from the Sulam courses in Kassel. So, and actually the juries are the penyerah Sulam as well in various universities. So I hope you will benefit from them. And okay, so apart from the presentation, will take place here in Convention Hall and also in Auditorium 6. So there will be juries who will be stationed at Auditorium 6. There will be a group manager who will assist you after this. And now a bit of housekeeping rule. Each group will be given 7 minutes to present. After 5 minutes, there will be the first bell. Okay, ring shows that you have 2 minutes left. And then after the 7 minutes end, the second bell will ring twice, okay? And there will be a Q&A session. So during the Q&A session, the juries will ask questions or give feedback or comments. Okay, just a bit friendly reminder to all instructors, well, you are most welcome to join, but please refrain yourself from participating or answering the question on the students' behalf, because doing so will result in penalty for the group. Okay, we also have a special jury who will visit the booth here at random. So he will focus on the project and he may ask you questions. Okay, so now also just a guide for all. Okay, each presentation will be evaluated by these two components. One is content, another one is the presentation. Presentation carries 20 marks. The content will carry 30 marks. Okay, so and then your final mark will be an average mark of all the juries at your station. Okay, just welcoming Prof. Zainal to the hall. So, during the closing ceremony, you will receive your result. If you receive 45 and above in the average mark from all the juries, you will receive the gold award. If you receive from 40 until 44.9, you will receive a silver award. And anything below 40 is considered as bronze award. Okay. So now, the most awaited time, with all the rules being set and all have been explained, we are now going to reveal to you our 8th University in Action juries in Pagoh. So that's our panel of jury, and I wish all the best to all presenters. I now pass back to the MC. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Sister Wan Zahidah Wan Zulkifli, for the clear and detailed briefing. With that, we are now ready to proceed with the first session of the 8th University in Action Symposium. But before that, let us have a photography session first. Please welcome our PAPRO committee to conduct our photography session.
Kalau kita boleh gather to the center of the hall so that the photographer here will be on the stage. Boleh atas.
Okey, diminta untuk semua partisipan untuk berkumpul di tengah dewan untuk sama-sama kita proceed untuk photography session. Diminta untuk komiti untuk monitor semua partisipan, including dari booth juga ya. Okey. Yang di bahagian belakang diminta untuk rapat-rapatkan sikit. Abang-abang, tolong penuhkan di hadapan ya abang-abang. Penuhkan tengah dulu abang-abang ya. Jangan malu, jangan segan. Yang di sebelah kiri hall kita ni tak nak ambil gambar ke? Okey, Pak Pro? Okey, rapat lagi abang-abang, rapat lagi abang. Yang sisters boleh bergerak ke tengah sikit bagi laluan abang-abang kita. Mengiring sikit. Okey, baik. Dan diminta untuk mengiring sikit bagi semua nampak masuk dalam frame. Macam tak nampak je sebelah ni. Apa? Ya, betul. Okey. Sedih. Okay, formal. On my count, 1, 2, smile. Okay, another one. 1, 2, smile. Okay, freestyle. Okay, on my count, 1, 2, smile. Okay, last one, freestyle. 1, 2, 3. Okay, let us give a big round of applause. Ya, dulu sekejap.
Okey, boleh.
Brothers and sisters, as mentioned, today's presentation will cover 28 sections, each representing a different project undertaken by our participants, showcasing their creativity, innovation, and hard work. In addition, there are 2 Sulam projects. Brothers and sisters, Sulam, which stands for Service Learning Malaysia, is an initiative under the Ministry of Higher Education. It encourages students to engage directly with the community and gain a deeper understanding of real societal needs. This project is conducted under the course Sustainable Tourism Development, involving Year 4 Semester 1 students as part of their preparation before industrial training. Implemented in collaboration with the Muar District Office, the project involves all 13 mukims in the Muar district and focuses on developing tourism interpretation materials. In support of Visit Johor 2026 and Visit Malaysia 2026. Together, these projects provide a comprehensive overview of the effort and accomplishments within this symposium. This concludes the opening ceremony of the 8th University in Action Symposium. To our honorable panel of juries and participants assigned to Auditorium 6, you are kindly requested to proceed to the venue. We wish all the presenters the very best of luck.
And for the next session, we will pass the floor to Sister Aisha Fitrina to moderate the session. The floor is yours.
Test mic. Thank you, our honorable judges. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now proceed with Usrah in Action presentation session. For your information, we have 15 sections altogether, 6 sections for Usrah in Action 1 and 8 sections for Usrah in Action 2, and also an additional 1 Sulam project in this hall. I hope all the presenters are ready to present. Each group will be allocated 7 minutes for presentation, followed by 3 minutes for Q&A session. Presenters are kindly requested to be ready when the previous group is nearing the end to ensure smooth flow of presentation. Without further ado, I would like to invite the first group, Section 502, Jejak Legenda di mana cerita bertemu sejarah, to begin.
On our project titled Trail of Legends, where
story meets history.
So, where does history actually begin and where does legend actually ends? That question set a form of foundation in our
3 minutes
main
for Q&A
historical
session.
sites, Kota
Presenters
Bulog,
are
Kota
kindly
Sultan,
requested
Kota
to be
Syah,
ready
Kota
when the
Kalimantan
previous
Selatan,
group
Kota
is
Bulog,
nearing
and
the
Kota
end
Trek.
to ensure smooth
This
flow
project
of
aims to
presentation.
bridge the gap between historical obstacles
Without further ado, I would like to invite the first group, Section 502, Jejak Legenda di mana cerita bertemu sejarah, to begin.
On our project titled Trail of Legends, where
Story meets history.
So, where does history actually begin and where does legend actually ends? That question set a form of foundation in our
3 minutes for Q&A.
publication, which is ebook, that will be available in the form of PDF for offline access and also QR codes that can be shared through community. And second, we will utilize social media, particularly Instagram, to promote the awareness through interactive posts and hashtags. And next, we will also have physical publications such as small booklet for school students and coffee table book for libraries. And lastly, we will develop an information hub that will managed by a trained community members with supports from cultural and authorities to ensure long-term sustainability. Don't worry, these executions will be guided by relevant SDGs and Maqasid Syariah. This project supports SDG 4, Quality Education, SDG 9, Industry, Innovation and Infrastructure, SDG 11, Sustainable Cities and Communities, and SDG 8, Decent Work of Economic Growth. From the perspective of Maqasid Syariah, this project fulfills preservation of intellect, Hifzu al-Akal, and upholds preservation of wealth, Hifzu al-Mal. That's concluded the part of my presentation. What about financial planning, Brother Haziq?
Thank you, Anis. She really set the stage, didn't she? So my name is Muhammad Haziq bin Rosli, and allow me to continue. So have you ever went to a place, gone through a place countless times, and you ever wondered, does this place actually hold any history? Well, we're doing exactly that in Mua and in Pagoh. Firstly, let's talk about money. So you might be wondering, why should we spend money on the past when we can be investing in the future? Well, actually, what if I told you that this is just on this, the whole project, it will only cost 730 ringgit. It very likely it's going to cost less than the smartphones in your hands right now. So what are we spending it on? 250 on coffee table books in 5 libraries, designed to inspire future generations. 375 for student booklets for across 5 schools. Because if our kids don't know their history, then who will? And 60 for tokens of appreciation for our local experts. Because even though their wisdom is priceless, honor must still be given. And lastly, 45 for transportation. Because these are the wheels that brought us to the heart of history. Next slide, please. All right, timeline. So you might be wondering, how long will it take for us to revive a forgotten story? It's actually just less than a year. We began on the 30th of October when we went through the ground and we discovered people. We went on the ground and we asked people, we recorded history that before this had only been known by mouth. Afterwards, that the design, the second phase, this is where words fuse with art. We produce the e-books, the websites, and the printed materials. And lastly, the launch. This is where you guys come in. And the activities. So, have you ever wondered if you could meet someone who has lived through history and holds it deep within their hearts? That's exactly what we did, which on the 14th and the 15th of December last year, we interviewed 2 people, Haji Kamil Zaman bin Muhammadiyah, who taught us that Sultan Alauddin Riayat Shah, the penultimate Sultan of Malacca, was more than just a ruler. He is the heart of the people, a soul. And then we also interviewed Haji Saleh bin Haji Nordin, a local historian that taught us that Panglima Lidah Hitam's tomb is more than what it seems. It is a symbol, a story waiting to be told. And of course, Bukit Tere, do you guys know about Sitanggang? I'm sure you all know. All right, so what if you guys actually know that Muar, Johor, has its own local version of Sitanggang? Here in Bukit Tere, just across in Muar, a couple kilometers from here, it's said to be the site of where another version of Sitanggang occurred. But the interesting part is, in this story, Sitanggang becomes helang instead of stone. And this goes to show some of the discoveries that we have gone to make. And lastly, the collaborations. We will not have been able to do this without Muar Tourism, Majlis Kebudayaan, and Majlis Khazanah Malaysia. And of course, our local community heroes, Haji Saleh bin Haji Nordin and Haji Kamil Zaman bin Muhammadiyah. Thank you for sharing us their stories. And of course, thank you for all of you for your contributions here. We will be able to revive history and create a better future for our nation. We're investing in both past and future and in the identity of our people. Thank you.
Thank you, Section 502, for your presentation. We will now open for Q&A session.
Any questions?
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
First of all, a very good presentation.
Thank you.
Okay, I would like to ask a question. First can you share what is the biggest challenge that you face during conducting or planning this project?
Thank you. That is a very, very insightful question. Of course, as with any projects, we go through a lot of challenges. But in particular, because we are trying to record an oral spoken history, one that is not currently recorded in many books. So of course, the issues we face is whether to cross-check and verify whether the information that we receive, that we've studied, it aligns with the historical records. Whether we check the context, for instance, about the history of Sultan Alauddin. We check whether it aligns with what's the story about the downfall of the Sultanate of Malacca, for instance. Does it make sense, or is it just a lot of, as we call it, a lot of bull, basically?
And to add, one of the challenges that we also discovered is the environmental, the surrounding of the place make us hard to reach the local community, as the local also didn't know much about the place. Therefore, it's also hard for us to obtain information from locals. So we need a really long period of time to cover all of the sites.
My next question is, have you considered any other NGO that you might contact to verify what are the challenges that you are facing?
Of course. We believe that the NGOs that we are cooperating with, which is 3 in total, Muar Tourism, Majlis Kebudayaan, Majlis, the last one. Well, I believe as it is sufficient. But we are always open to more cooperation with more NGOs who are willing to assist us. Well, I believe, are there any more questions, or I believe we're out of time, actually.
Thank you for the Q&A session just now.
Thank you.
Next, I would like to invite Section 511, Projek Cendekia Bahasa 2.0.
Kuih. Nak beli kuih tak? Nak? Banyak kuih ni. Ya, Chong.
我要这个。
Jeruk? Roti jala ada lah. Seems funny, right? But this is the reality faced by kelas perahlian student in Malaysia. But before that, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh and very good morning. My name is Nur Irdina binti Hamka.
My name is Dominic Irman Fitri and not Achong. And this is our project, Project
Cendekia Bahasa 2.0.
A lot of you must be asking, what is this project Cendekia Bahasa 2.0 is all about? Well, basically, this is a continuous project from Project Cendekia Bahasa 1.0 with our main goal to improve overall proficiency levels in Bahasa Melayu among kelas peralihan students in Sekolah Menengah Kebangsaan. And for our specific project, we will be targeting 40 students from SMK Bukit Gambir and SMK Tun Perak located in Muar Johor. So, what are the objectives of our project? We have 3 main objectives to cater. First one, proficiency skills. By integrating AI-powered language tools and application, we want to improve overall quality and academic performance of Bahasa Melayu among kelas peralihan students. Second, cultural diversity. We want to foster a better cultural competence and cultural sensitivity among kelas peralihan students. And the third one, we want to boost confidence and self-esteem among kelas peralihan students so they could communicate confidently in Bahasa Melayu with their classmates, teachers and even community as in general. So, what are the problem and issues here? After the completion of Project Usrah in Action 1.0, there are 4 key issues that are yet to be solved. First one, limited language learning resources. I bet you couldn't find any external learning materials in the nearest bookstores. Second, limited social skills and peer interaction. Sad, but this is the truth reality. Kelas peralihan student does not mingle around with students of other races. They just secluding themselves among them with one races from the start until the end of the school period. And this leads to the bigger issues. The third one, over-reliance on mother tongue. Not just in their home, but also in school. They mainly just using their own mother tongue, such as Mandarin and Tamil, for daily communication. This comes from the inconsistent parental support at home. We have our problems. To prove to all of you how critical this issue are, we have conducted community profiling. And this data we get straight from the teachers that teach kelas peralihan students. So, out of 40 students in SMK Bukit Gambir and SMK Tun Perak, 72.5% still stuck in poor and very poor level of their communicative achievement. So, what can we do to solve this issue? Our solution basically standardized under the syllabus of Kementerian Pendidikan Malaysia and tailored accordingly to curriculum standard kelas peralihan. All of these major themes we taken out directly from the textbook. So there are no issues that overlapping of the syllabus. We actually enhance the syllabus for the teachers. For this project, we came up with 3 main initiative, which we call as LAI. In this LAI, we have language buddy for them to communicate Bahasa Melayu with. We have AI and digital language workshop, which will be using the module and the application. And we also have intercultural program for cultural competency. And of all of this project, we will be targeting to successfully cater and topple all the key issues that I have highlighted just now, such as language learning resources, over-reliance on mother tongue, low social skills and peer interaction, and even inconsistent parental support at home. All of this leads to our project outcome, which will be covered by my partner, Sister Idina.
Okay, thank you, Brother Dominic. So, based on our LAI initiative, we come up with 2 main outcome, which is the first one is the teaching material and the second one is the teaching app. We create this solution because we see that the kelas peralihan student seems to lacking in proficiency and confident in Bahasa Melayu, especially in communication. So I will begin with our teaching material first. As you can see here, in chapter 1 and 2, we are focusing on how to improve their pronunciation and how their understanding of suku kata, as well as how they're gonna introduce themselves and talk about their family. And for the chapter 3 and 4, we are more focusing on how to communicate with other people. This will boost their language proficiency and communication skill in school, with friends, or even when they are doing their daily life, such as buying things or interacting with others. And we move on to our second outcome, which is the digital application. Alhamdulillah, we have successfully developed 5 mock-up apps for this semester. And it is suku kata, kembara kata, jelajah bina ayat, dunia andaloka, pengembaraan peranggan ajaib, dan jom cari kata. These apps are aligned with kelas peralihan syllabus and feel free to scan our QR for you guys to experience yourself how our app functioning. So, but I am not an IT student. I am Malay for communication student. So how do we develop this app? If I can do, that means you can do too. We use AI tool to help us to create this app. First, we give a very comprehensive instruction to ChatGPT from the topic, the notes, the grammar, the question that we want to put in this app. We told ChatGPT to refine the idea. And next, after ChatGPT improve our idea, we transfer everything to Canva AI, and Canva AI will give us coding, and voila, our app is ready to play. For our project timeline, we will proceed with project execution, project evaluations, and project completion in USRA in Action 2. For our budget, our estimated budget for this project is RM700 and will benefit for 40% for SMK, Bukit Gambir and Tun Perak. In conclusion, we hope that Project Cendekia Bahasa will contribute to a better Malaysia, where a place we can understand each other better to our national language. Thank you.
Thank you, Section 511. Now we open for Q&A session.
Baik, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Very good presentation and project of the outcome of the project. Excellent. Using the AI that everyone is using right now. But my question is, since you are actually employing the AI tool, generative AI, and as we all know, AI are still susceptible to hallucination and maybe inaccuracies during you prompting it. So I would like to know, how do you ensure, verify and validate your outcome of your apps to whether it works to the students, or is there any mistakes or any inaccuracy in your apps? That's my question.
Okay, as we all know, at the end of the day, AI will just be a tool. So as I mentioned before, we need to give a very comprehensive instruction. It took me like a week for give the prompt to AI to generate and refine our idea. So in our prompt, I need to put the knowledge that I know about Bahasa Melayu in that prompt. Not ChatGPT give me the questions or the idea. It's from me and it's from our section's idea. So after the ChatGPT improve it until it's become a complete set of applications, then we will be transfer it to Canva AI. After we transfer it to Canva AI, we will test the app and see if the questions, the notes align with what we want from this app. Brother Bernie, do you want anything?
Okay, so basically the content came from us itself, the whole section, and basically to check whether there is hallucination, manipulation issues. These will be checked thoroughly by our instructor as well, to avoid all the issues to happen when we actually develop the apps in the future.
Time's up.
Thank you for the question and answer just now. Thank you, Section 511.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Next, I would like to invite Section 513 with their project, Asli Get Lit Flame Forward. Please welcome.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim and Assalamualaikum I bid to all board of directors, respected judges and lecturers, and everyone that are here today. I am Amani.
And I am Faiz.
And together we are the representative of Asli Get Lit Flame Forward. Now, as we all know, USRA in Action is grounded by Tauhidic epistemology and Ummatic excellence. So in order to bring this motion into action, we're going to focus on 3 SDGs. The first one is quality education, reduce inequalities, and partnership for the goals. Our project was designed with a clear objective. We want to create a sustainable literacy initiative for the Orang Asli community at Sekolah Bukit Kepong by collaborating with appropriate NGOs, developing a module that is suitable for the Orang Asli children, and volunteering work. Now, our initiative serves three purposes. The first one, we want to increase visibility of Orang Asli in Bukit Kepong, highlighting their educational needs. The second one is we want to support the children learning needs, especially in Malay proficiency. And lastly, we want to instill social responsibility among the students that will volunteers, because with this engagement, it can increase their sympathy, teamwork, and also learn the true meaning of giving back to the society.
So before we can propose our solution, we know the importance of knowing the community first. So we started our project with a two-phase community profiling, which we aim to identify the literacy skills of the Orang Asli children and to also understand the barrier that prevent them from learning, and also to observe how the kids respond to the different in the learning environments. So our first site visit was on 14 November 2025, where we interviewed the teachers to learn more about the background of the children and to know the teaching methods in the classroom. And we continued with our second visit, where we conducted the visit through an explorer style activity, where these engaging approaches can help us to assess the children's literacy skills in a supportive environment. So overall, 40% of the students are fluent in reading, 30% of them can read, but they still need some assistance from others, and 50% of them, they recognize the letters, but they struggle to form words. And the other 15%, they struggle to recognize even the letters. So we also found out that these children, they learn better with the help of visual aids, which are colorful pictures. And they also need times to learn the skills with a simpler task and require an extra guidance to help them to read better. However, these children's motivations, they were affected by limited learning supports from home, where their families could not help them to guide and reinforce their learning outside of classroom settings. So Amani, how do you think our findings can shape our new challenges?
Sure, Mr. Faiz. So, from this community profiling, we identified two main challenges. The first one is limited teaching manpower, and the second one is large group size leads to reduced focus among students. Even though the school provide incentive classes, only several teachers are there to teach the students. So when one teacher have to manage a lot of students, they cannot give their full attention to one student. The teacher mentioned that some of the students can't even speak and understand Malays well. So they need this one-to-one interaction to make sure that they understand the lessons. Hence, why from here we can see that the issue is not the lack of programs, but the lack of teaching manpower to give an effective lessons. Now, how do we overcome this? We are proposing three-step action plan, which are collaborating with NGOs that can give us support and resources, develop a tutoring module that are suitable for the students, which are interactive, level-based, and culturally sensitive. And lastly, we are going to do volunteering work where trained student volunteers will teach them in a small group settings.
So in order for us to carry our action plan, we propose a 14 weeks timeline where we will start with writing the proposal and meeting our partner NGOs. And we will continue by developing the module that suits the Orang Asli learning needs and to train the students volunteers that will join us later. And then finally, we will implement the program with the Orang Asli children. This structured approach ensures us that we can carry out the planning, execution, and evaluation in a proper and equal attention. So our proposed budget ranges from 2,000 to 2,500 ringgit, where we allocated it for transportation, printing and stationeries, and volunteer incentive. And we wanted to ensure that every ringgit could contribute to the impact of the program.
Now, in order to achieve this, we have identified three potential NGOs: Suka Society, Rhythm Foundation, and Ajar Society. All of these NGOs are focused on marginalized group and Orang Asli in general. So, next, We have prepared a QR code where you can scan it if you are interested to know more about our community profiling. And please, don't be shy, follow our IG to know more about our future updates. We have exempted 3 potential impacts. For individual, once the student can read the words, once the student can recognize the alphabet, we expected them to be more attracted to learning other subjects like mathematics and science. Even the teacher shared that once the student know how to read, they want to learn more because they like learning, but they don't know how to learn because of their lack of knowledge towards Malay language.
So at the community level, we aim to raise the awareness of the learning needs of orang asli children, and we hope that more people could contribute to the support of their educational journey. And at the school level, we aim to provide the school with a consistent academic support by giving them a training module and train volunteers to help those children to reach their potential.
Now, this initiative could not happen without the effort of Section 513. What we want is not to teach them Malays, but we want to open a brighter opportunity for their future.
So as we move forward, we invite all of you to join in our partnership because we could not let this child to live in the dark. Every flame that we bright today, they will brighten future in the future.
Thank you.
Thank you, Section 513 for the presentation. We will now open for Q&A session.
Yeah, this is going to be a quick one. What does success looks like in your project? How do you know that actually students, orang asli students improve? How do you gauge their
Okay, so based on the volunteering work, it is a 10-week process where we'll go there 8 to 10 times, and the module will be there.
That's what you do. How do you gauge that you can verify this is successful? How do you?
Okay, so
not the thing that you do. Yeah.
Based on at the end of the project, we're going to ask the teachers how did the kids interact at class after they have this volunteering work, whether they are more interested in the lessons, if they can read, if they are very interactive in the class. And also exams. Basically, we are going to ask the teachers, how do these kids do in school after our volunteering works?
Have you done the objective measurement of the success?
Not yet.
Not yet.
We're going
so you
to
are not sure as yet? For up until now, you're not sure whether
yes,
your
we are
program
going
is successful
to,
or not.
Yeah,
so
we're going to.
What's your plan?
Our plan is to communicate with the NGOs that are experienced in this type of
communication is not gauging the success. How do you gauge the success? That the student has actually improved. Because the thing is, Kementerian has been doing this for so long. And from your presentation, you're saying that it has not achieved what is intended, what is education intended to be. So your intervention is saying within 6 months, you are going to do something better than what the ministry has been failing in so many years.
We're not trying to say the industry is failing, but we are saying they lack manpower at the school.
Okay.
So we want to give the manpower in order to help the teachers for this class, for this community.
Will there be follow-up after this? Since you already ended your university in action. The project has already ended, right? So what's the succession plan? Will there be another group taking up from where you left off?
That is why we are trying to collaborate with the NGOs, because if we collaborate with them, they can further our program and improve in the parts that we are lacking. So it is not a one-off initiative. It can be a prolonged initiative that could have another batch of volunteers to carry on our project.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you for
any
the
further questions?
Thank you for the Q&A session. Next, I would like to invite Section 516 with their project LEAP, Leap, Learn, Empower, Aspire, Progress. Please welcome.
Leap? What is leap? Learn. Empower.
Aspire.
Progress.
Lead. Assalamualaikum and a very good day to our respected chargers, VIPs, lecturers and all participants.
I am Naja.
I'm Mina. Now, you guys might wonder, what is LEAP? LEAP is our community initiative project that we focus to help orphan students to help empower their speaking skills, and also we want to improve their proficiency in English, and we want to aspire them to use our digital application according to the standard of the Common European Framework of References for Language, widely known as CFR. As we all ourselves as the communication students, we want to transform what we know to what we give. Now, what is the main objective for our LEAP project? Our aim is we want to improve the orphan students' speaking levels by lifting their level from A2 level to B1 levels by integrating our AI-supported learning tools. And we have 3 specific objectives, which is, I can conclude this into 3 simple words, IBS. IBS is, what is IBS? IBS is we want to integrate, we want to build, and we want to strengthen the orphan students' speaking skills, and also we want to help them boost their confidence skills. Naja, what do you think the issue that the orphan students might face?
Maybe the confidence?
Yeah, that's right. We found 4 issues from our data collection, which is the orphan student tend to have low confidence and also speaking anxiety, and move over to next issue, which is the orphan students in their school, they have focused too much on written learning, and also they have less focus on the spoken practice, which lead, because of the issue number 3, that they have the limited resources and access to supportive learning resources. And that does lead to issue number 4, which is all the students and all the orphan students, they have a very limited awareness to their own FR standards. Okay, so when we conducted the data collection, we found that our data confirmed more than 50 students have rarely used to practice English speaking skills outside of the classroom, and more than 40 students, they rarely or never ever use the digital application to help them practice English speaking. And that explains on why the orphan students have very low awareness on their own CFR level. And from our data, all the students suggested that they want to learn to practice and polish their speaking skills by using the online-based learning. And so that's why we created LEAP.
Respected judges, ladies and gentlemen, can we all agree that hands-on activities can encourage students to participate more effectively? Of course, and that is why in our proposed project solution, we want to conduct a speaking skills workshop that consists of many interesting activities like role play, pronunciation games, and also speaking challenge. But Nina, what is the material that we designed 4 application games, which is Grammar Quest, Mission Lexicon, Speak Up Challenges, and also Speak Up. While creating these apps, we were using ChatGPT to prompt the idea, and from the idea, we convert it to Canva AI so that it can help us to code the apps according to our instructions. Using these apps, we hope that students can achieve the level of B1, because we have standardized the games using software levels. To prove that, let me show to you about my apps called Speak Up. Okay, as we can see in this app where we have 3 different sections, which is games, speech prompter, and also progress. So for the first section, games, we can see that there's many fun games they can play. And for example, if they want to play the first game, which is debate, funny topics. This is like very random topic. We just, to achieve the level of B1, we want to see how they speak English very confidently, and then we also given the points and speech argument prompts so that we have the idea on what to speak, and they may earn points. Okay, next section, which is moving on to the speech prompter, where we can see there are many roles that they can choose, which is, for example, flight attendant. This is for them to read it out loud and improve their speaking skills confidently. And after that, they may also earn points. Okay, overall, after they have played this game, we can see we can monitor their progress, where we can see their total points, marks, and the badges that they have achieved. Sounds promising, right? Okay. We will teach them on how to utilize these apps during workshop, because these serve as a tools for them to practice their speaking after this project has ended. Okay, for the next semester, we will conduct this project in May, and after we have completed all the data, this project will be completed on June. Next, overall the budget is total income 700 ringgit, and we're going to utilize all of them. So, all in all, to wrap up, there's a famous saying by Benjamin Franklin, the founding father of United States. He said that, if you tell me and I forget, if you teach me and I remember, but if you involve me, then I will learn. So that is why we want to involve all of these students in this meaningful experience and activities, so that they can learn and remember that English speaking skills are very, very important. And that is all from us. Thank you.
Thank you, Section 516. We will now open for Q&A session.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. A good project, a good presentation. I would like to ask about the detail on your financial. So your RM700. So can you justify a little bit about what do you want to use it for? This is the number one. And number two is, at the end, I thought that you will be doing an application, right? That is your project, right? So have you ever considered about the intellectual property side of it? Such as applying for copyright or what? All right?
Okay, thank you so much for the question. For the budget, we have not yet to conduct this project, but we are going to utilize it specifically for our meals, transportation, materials, and for the symposium preparation.
Alright, so for the next question, it's a very good question that we can apply it to our project later, because for the copyright, as we are the pilot project, that the earlier project, so we want to if you know, after research, we found out NGO company that also make skills hub, named skills hub, to help students B40. So we want to collab with, we might put that in our proposal to collab with them to help us propose it into an application that helps all students, all orphans, and all B40 students.
Okay, one for me. Okay, I try to be blunt lah. In order to avoid short sendiri in developing your apps, how do you plan to ensure that your apps is actually suitable for the students at their age before you actually implement in the in the school? How do you ensure the apps that you develop okay for the students?
Okay, thank you so much for the question. Okay, to ensure that our games is suitable to their age, the language that have been used are suitable for their A1 and A2 several levels. And we also, like in this game, there's many group activities like in a group setting. So we want them to like reduce the social anxiety in learning English. And to gain, maybe they can gain confidence if they act in a group.
And how you test the apps? How you test the apps among your friends and so on? How you test? You develop the apps and then how you test to get the user experience and so on?
You mean test before we conduct this activity? Oh, we have
for these apps, we have conducted in our class, and as these apps as our intervention because in school students have learned about the grammar and writing. So this is for the orphans or the for the students that can afford to go to tuition or where they have limited resources. So when we try it to our class, they know that these apps can be used in any time or anywhere that they want to use the apps.
And actually, these apps is basically originally from our idea because it is like a hands-on, suitable for face-to-face activities, but we improve it, we change it into AI digital apps so that the students can like have a very sustained and they can practice every day.
Itulah.
Thank you for the Q&A session just now. Thank you, section 516. Next, I would like to invite section 519 with their project, Menyubur Emosi, Memberkas Komunikasi, Brave Hearts, Bright Voices, to present. Please welcome.
With noble intention of nurturing of children Darmariam to become confident, well-spoken, and also knowledgeable Muslim, we proudly present our project entitled Menyubur Emosi Memberkas Komunikasi. Sorry, can we start again? Okay. I'm so sorry for the technical issue. Okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Okay. With the noble intention of nurturing the children of Darmariam to become confident, well-spoken, and also knowledgeable Muslim, we proudly to present our project entitled Menyubur Emosi Memberkas Komunikasi. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Shasha Balkis.
And my name is Zakia Wardia.
And our advisor, Dr. Nohafuza Muhammad Arif. Today we are pleased to present our project conducted in collaboration with Pertubuhan Kebajikan Darmariam, which is a non-government welfare organization in Batu Pahat. Okay, for your information, And this Pertubuhan Dar Mariam are located 18 kilometers from Batu Pahat, and it takes 25 minutes to reach to from town. And this area surrounded by the oil plantation and far which limit to exposure and to the facilities. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, this Pertubuhan Dar Mariam focus on care, religious, emotional support, and religious education lah. So these children, this Pertubuhan Dar Mariam consists of orphans, asnaf child, and also the children who have been left by their family. Okay. Based on the community profiling and our site visit, we identified 3 issues. So the first one is confidence and personal development, meaning that the student do not have enough chance to practice speaking in front of others, which cause them low confidence, fear of speaking in public, and also difficulty in expressing their feelings. Okay, as shown in the video earlier, you can see the one girl difficult to express their feeling, to share their life story. Okay, the second one is food donations. Okay, so this Pertubuhan Dar Mariam actually have a limited, not consistent in the food donations lah. So the child usually limited access to healthy and the balanced meal. So it can affect their health and also focus on learning. And the third issue is academic sustainability, which is especially for the SPM students who face difficulties in learning and continuous guidance and also tutoring. However, our team and Dar Mariam agreed to focus on 2 most urgent issues, which is boost students' confidence and skills, and also improve fruit and nutrition support. Okay, to cater the one issue is we propose interactive communication comic titled Pencak Faris di Pentas Impian lah. Okay, why we choose comic? Because we want learning to be fun, simple, and engaging to the children. And we want to teach them basic communication skills such as facial expression, confidence, emotion, and speaking in front of others lah. Alright. To see how effective this comic is, we will conduct in workshop house where students learn in group and we can teach us. And also we do provide a competition for them. And we include the competition which is Da'i competition and also prophet storytelling. Okay, and also we propose the idea of the Karika Papaya initiative, where the student can plant the Karika Papaya on this area. And Alhamdulillah, Dar Mariam also agreed for us to provide this initiative to them. Okay, to conclude, these sub-projects under our projects menyubur emosi, memberkas komunikasi. And I will pass to the next presenter.
Okay, moving on. Our project is guided by the 4 principles of Marketing Syariah, which are Hifzul Akil, Hifzul Nafs, Hifzul Mal, and Hifzul Mas. And this shape our focus on nurturing intellect, strengthen future generations, protecting emotional well-being, and also to ensure sustainability. And it is also supported by 4 sustainable development goals, which are mainly in education, well-being, and sustainable food support. Okay, briefly on the project timeline. In the early weeks, we focus on planning, task distribution, and also profiling. And later, followed by site visits where we implemented the activities, conducted workshops, and also evaluated our progress. And for the upcoming projects, okay, for the upcoming project, like Sasha said before, our main focus are to build confidence and also for communication skills for the children. So to support that, we organize a Da'i podium competition and also prophet storytelling competition. And this is to allow the children to practice their public speaking, express themselves confidently, and also to internalize moral values in a supportive environment. And for the financial implications, we have 3 focuses, which are the development of interactive comics, addressing the lack of nutritious food, and also sustainable resources and skill development, and through workshop and competition. Okay, here are our project activities with the pictures. So we have the drawing session. This is to express emotion creatively, and also emotional reflection to help recognize and understand their feelings. And for the sharing session and storytelling, to encourage confidence and also strengthen their communication skills. Okay.
I'm so sorry to interrupt, but your time just ended. We will now move on to the Q&A session.
So for me, I'm open for questions.
How I wish you just move on when your video was not working just now, because what you did not present is the budget. If you understand the structure of our marking scheme, there is specific allocation marks for finance, so you do not manage to arrive to that point. So I think it was a very good intention, but I discussed with my fellow juries just now. You have so many problems that you want to address. If I'm not mistaken, it's about academic, communication skills, and also not enough food provided for the students, for Dar Mariam students. How do you decide what's the priority? Because along the way, it seems like you have too big a problem, too many problems, so you have to trim down. And at the same time, you also deviate towards Karika Papaya. So I want to understand the thought process. How do you decide what's the priority when you have so many things that you want to address in Dar Mariam?
Okay.
How do you decide what's the awlawiyat? What's the priorities?
Okay, for me, the priorities are for mainly in the communication skills, because most of them grow up without families. So I think to communicate with among them, and also with like life outside the Dar Amayam can be difficult because they don't really have people to communicate. For the Karikara Papaya, I think, do you ask about why we chose the Karikara Papaya?
Yeah, probably you were not able to present it you did not set the limit, demarcation line, because it got mixed up. You have three main problems. You decided in choosing 2, and along the way, suddenly you move on to Karika Papaya project. So how does it relate to the 2 major problems that you identified earlier? Because it seems like suddenly you want to address, and all you know, you only have 9 weeks. This is also a learning process, lah. So next time when you are planning something, it has to be pragmatic and reasonable within the time frame that you have, or else you're trying to do so many things and very limited time. So probably since you still have time, would you like to explain about the financial part? What's the cost breakdown? You still have time. At least we can give some marks for you.
Dah
habis.
Thank you for the question and answer just now. Thank you, section 519. Next, I would like to invite section 514 with their project, the Green Shoreline Project 3.0, Sustainable Conservation and Entrepreneurial Innovation in Laman Bakau, Parit Kasim. Please welcome.
Saya ni dah pelihara dah paya bakau kita.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And a very good morning and warm welcome I bid to all of the Board of Sejahtera directors and its members. I am Shazwani.
And I am Dia.
We are pleased to present to you our project, the Green Shoreline Project 3.0, the Sustainable Conservation and Entrepreneurial Innovation in Laman Bakau, Parit Kasim. Before we start, I would like to highlight that our project aligns with the Sustainable Development Goals, which is the quality education, life online, climate action, and also the partnership for the goals. And of course, as an IIM students, we are guided by the Tauhidic epistemology, where a vision that integrates knowledge, faith, and also action. And also, environmental conservation is an amanah, a responsibility for us as a Khalifah of Allah. And through Ummati excellence, we aim to benefit the future, the nature, and also the community. Now, what are the purposes and objectives of our project, Sister Dia?
Okay, so our main goal is to promote environmental sustainability at Parit Kasim by replanting mangrove, re-establishment of coastal artificial embankments, and also through our latest initiative, introducing eco-entrepreneurship through nature-based souvenirs. And ultimately, our bigger purpose is to raise awareness and encourage actions that in line with the SDGs while promoting on climate resilience, biodiversity protection, and also community partnership.
Yes, talking about partnership, we are delighted to mention that we will be collaborating with 3 different parties, which is the first one, the newest collaborators were from SK Parit Jawa Muar, and honorable mention to Maktab Adabi Maharani and also Parit Kasim community that has been with us since day one of our project. Previous section have made a very successful impact, not only towards us, but also towards the community of the Parit Kasim. They have replanted over 130 mangroves. They repopulated the mud creeper snails known as the siput sedut. They also re-established the coastal artificial embankments and they created a website for Laman Parit Kasim. Now, what have we done, Sister Dia?
Okay, Sister Shazwani, you guys might wonder how it all started. So we had our very first community profiling session on 12 December 2025 at Laman Bakau Parit Kasim. And this is when we met the Tok Penghulu. We discussed on the Laman Bakau's current progress, the new challenges and what needs to be done. And it was followed up by the second community profiling session on 12 January 2026, specifically with Mata Adabi Maharani. And this is when we briefed to them on how our project will be executed. And based on our observations and discussions, we have encountered challenges that really need to be addressed. The environment itself is struggling with the coastal erosion, while from the community side, there is lack of exposure to sustainable economic opportunities. So, Sister Shazwani, what are the proposed solutions to cater these challenges?
Firstly, we propose to re-establish the coastal artificial embankments by using a reusable tires to make a fence out of it to preserve the nature of the mangrove plantation. Secondly, multi-generational environmental education outreach. As I said before, we will be partnering with the schools. So in here, we aim to educate them. Why is it so important for us to preserve and conserve the nature? Last but not least, our newest initiative, which are the eco-entrepreneurship nature-based souvenirs. In here, we will be making souvenirs like keychains, ornaments out of the waste we found at the Padik Kasim. For examples like shells or maybe the fallen trees, and these souvenirs will be sold out or save it for our memories. The proposed date for our project will be on the 8th April 2026, which will be on Wednesday, semester 5 to 6 of semester 2, week 5 to week 6 of 2026-2027, and it will be from 7 a.m. to 1:30 p.m. at the Laman Bakau Parik Kasim, Muar Johor. Now, let us talk about
money. Now moving on to the numbers, we have proposed a total budget between 3,000 to 3,400 ringgit, and we propose to allocate 1,000 ringgit for each activity. For mangrove replanting, for the re-establishment of coastal, and also for the eco-entrepreneurship. And here are the examples of our nature-based souvenirs initiative, which are desk organizer, resin wooden coaster, and also bookmarks. I know it is a huge amount of money, but rest assured as this money will eventually go back to the community. And we are looking at several potential sources of funding. So firstly, from the individual itself. It could be from me, it could be from you, or it could be from anyone in the community. Secondly, since we are living in the Samdabi plantation properties, we believe that it is not impossible for us to reach out to them as their niche is aligned with our project. And lastly, we figured out that Continental Tire do actually give out their used tires either for free or they sell it at discounted price.
Last but not least from us, what are the potential impact that could be taken out from this project? Firstly, for the individual itself, it will enhance the sense of responsibility in oneself towards the nature. Secondly, community. It will improve the awareness of sustainable practices. Sustainable practices should not be only practiced by the students, by the kids, but the elderly, the community should do that in their daily life routine. Last but not least, the Laman Bakau Parik Kasim itself. It will improve the physical protection of the coastline, as that is what our purposes and also our objectives of this project. As we know, when we talk about heavy rains, when we talk about floods, Malaysia has been one of the countries mentioned to be of the destruction. All in all, the shoreline, the Green Shoreline Project 3.0 shows that sustainability is most effective when knowledge, faith, and also partnership comes together. By protecting our nature, we will protect our future. For the community, by the community. Thank you.
Thank you, Section 514. Now we'll have Q&A session.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
A very good presentation. Before we go into detail, do you have done the need analysis about, because you want to improve the community, what do you call it, sustainability of the community, right? So you also propose one of the solution is to create memento from there's three things. One is your bookmarks and whatever, right? So where you plan to sell it first, and then the ecotourism part at the Parik Kasim, right? So is there now? Is there many people go there because we want to improve? We must have first we need to plan that the people know and the people will go there after we put in the effort that you all want to do.
Okay, so to reconfirm, your question is to what our plan on making sure that there are people going to the Laman Bakau Parik Kasim, right? So we believe that by promoting in social media is one of the way to somehow attract people to go to Laman Bakau Parit Kasim.
And also, as I have mentioned just now, previous section have made this website for the Laman Parit Kasim. So since this project is a sustainable project, which will be made for, in every semester, so we will be using this website to not like introduce, but to make sure that all of the people at the community knows about this website and knows what would be done at the Parit Kasim itself.
Right. So what I'm hearing from your presentation, you have three main projects, right? You want to replant the mangrove, right? And then you want to do the awareness to the school, and then you want also to sell kitchen and whatnot. So which one of the project that you feel like the giving most of your priority and giving the most impact? And let's say your time constraint is you only can choose one. Which one is it?
I think, thank you for the question. In my own opinion, I think the second one, which we educate the students. Because nowadays, I feel like the students does not really care about the nature. So I believe that the presence of us will help a lot, not only to the schools, but also towards the community.
Can I intervene? Because the follow-up question will be, how many tires do you need? The point of the question is that I think the good thing about this group is that you have successive thinking. You are doing this after the previous session has left, that is good. But how much time do you have?
One semester, like 6 months.
6 months.
Six to
So
7
you want
months.
to back. I was thinking when you mentioned Continental Tire, that's why, how many tires do you need? And your budget is 3,500. What if Continental say you have to buy all this? So will that be sufficient?
I think the tires that we needed, it was just estimated to 1,000. But
the budget might differ based on either we get the tires either for free or at discounted price. And our estimated tires needed are approximately 30 to 35 tires only.
So, do you have time? Okay, one last question. What is the difference between the project 1.0, 1.2, 1.0, 2.0, and 3.0?
I think, as I have mentioned before a previous section have done a lot of like replanting and then also doing all of these siput sedut thingies. So what are special about us is about the souvenirs, because we want them to keep it as a memories, like, oh, this is an achievement. I've been there before. I've planted this mangrove, and this is the bukti.
Yeah. Now it's making more sense because you are zeroing in to one of the major things that you want to do. Replanting is one thing because we want to see the timeline. That's why I'm asking when will it be the time when you get all the tires and everything, and then now you want to do souvenirs and also Maktab Adabi, and you only have 6 months. So you need to be realistic in your timeline as well, right? So that was the main intention. But I think it's a very good intention, a very noble intention. It's a tall order. It's not easy to do this. Congratulations.
Right, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for Q&A session just now. Brothers and sisters, that concludes presentation for Usrah in Action 1. We now move on to presentation for Usrah in Action 2. Starts with Section 511, Sustainable Culture and Heritage through Interpretation Development. Jom Jejak Kepong, please welcome.
Once upon a time, in 1950, a police station in Bukit Kepong was attacked and surrounded by communists. This incident, which was known as the Bukit Kepong incident, became a black spot in our nation's history. But it also became identical and synonymous with the name Bukit Kepong.
However, do you guys know that Bukit Kepong is more than just a tragedy? Do you guys know that Bukit Kepong is rich with the handicraft Anyaman culture? Do you guys know that Bukit Kepong has its very own sub-dialect?
In our first Usra in Action project, we interviewed a local resident who had lived there for more than 80 years, and he mentioned that the uniqueness, culture, tradition, and history of Bukit Kepong stretched back way beyond what happened in 1950. And this is the exact potential that we are trying to tap into.
This is the exact reason why we are standing here today, to help better improve the documentation of Bukit Kepong. Respected judges, ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, let me do the honor of introducing to you,
Jom Buka! Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Hakimi.
My name is Azim, and this is Jom Buka. Hakimi, Jom Buka, kita nak buka apa ni?
Well, we're not just trying to open the hearts and minds of everyone here, but we're also trying to open the true identity of Bukit Kepong so everyone can appreciate and value it for what it truly is. This is Jom Mari Bukit Kepong. So, when I say Jom, you from the audience say Buka. Jom
Promise that you hold me close, don't let me go. Take my heart, don't break it. Love me to my bones. All this time I've wasted. You were right there all along.
Mewah dengan idea wow, terbaik. Wow dan terbaik. Memang terbaik. Mewah, mantap.
Jom, 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 jom.
Have any of you heard of Wikipedia? Have any of you heard of Wikimedia Commons? Well, Wikimedia Commons is a website closely related to Wikipedia where users can upload, share images, videos, and audio files of their own liking. For our first project, we conducted a Wikimedia workshop with the locals of Bukit Kepong. And our workshop is, why we choose Wikimedia Commons is because this website is one of the largest image websites in the world with over 130 million images uploaded by users. And these images are searchable on Google.
We have collaborated with Wikimedia Foundation as well as Nadi Center Bukit Kepong, involving 10 participants from all across the 7 villages of Bukit Kepong. We have taught them how to use the Wikimedia website, how to upload the images, how to edit, as well as how to categorize. And all of these informations are made available in a scannable QR code in a bunting that we have provided Nadi Center with.
As a result, images in the Wikimedia Commons category of Bukit Kepong rose from 10 before the workshop to 167 after the workshop. Our workshop has also received positive feedback from participants who said that this workshop is beneficial and that they will be teaching this workshop to others around them. And our workshop has also been featured in Utusan Malaysia, Wikimedia official blog, and our Kuliah official website.
Wait, you guys notice this thing standing behind us? You guys remember our tagline, Jom Buka? So when I say Jom, you guys say Buka. We are going to Buka this together. So Jom Buka. Introducing the Bukit Kepong's very own
Coffee Table Book. But Azim, what's a coffee table book?
What a wonderful question, my beautiful friend. So the coffee table book, or in this case, this coffee table book, is the preservation of all things Bukit Kepong, down to its history, before and after the tragedy. All the contact informations of all the businesses, all the traditions, all the cultures documented within this book. And we have provided a book with a digital map for people to check on. And, of course, this book is presented in both English and Malay. Why coffee table book, you might ask? Well, 3 main reasons. For first reason, it presents information in a really concise manner. It is visually pleasing and as well,
it is accessible by everyone, everywhere.
To ensure the sustainability of our book, we are applying for an EISBN, meaning that the book will be present in the National Library of Malaysia's database, and it will also be present in the Kuliah's official website in an interactive form where everyone can access it. This is a scannable QR of the PDF for you to read on your own.
You may welcome to scan it. Okay, as remarked by the penghulu of Bukit Kepong, Tuan Hamzah, he has mentioned that this book may help people to get to know Bukit Kepong beyond the narrative of the tragedy. And this coffee table book, we have conducted a launching ceremony in Bukit Kepong a few days ago, involving the 7 chief villages of Bukit Kepong. And this officiation ceremony was featured in the Kuliah official website, Jendela DPB, as well as Utusan Malaysia.
Let's talk finances. For our finances, we utilized just a little over 360 ringgit, mostly in printing materials for Wikimedia and coffee table book.
This project was made sustainable through the efforts of the e-coffee table book that is easily accessible through the national database of the National Library of Malaysia, as well as the Kuliah official website. And this is to help the people of Bukit Kepong to gather a sense of pride and identity within themselves, as well as to open up Bukit Kepong to a potential tourism activities.
And for the second one is community capacity building. We are ensuring that the community themselves knows how to document through their experiences through Wikimedia Commons.
Let's talk SDG, shall we? So we aim to address 2 main SDGs within our project. SDG 11, Sustainable Communities and Cities, as well as SDG 17, Partnership for the Goals.
And for Maqasid Syariah, Hifzul Mal and Hifzul Aqal, Preservation of the Wealth and Preservation of Mind.
This project would not be made possible without the help of our many collaborators. The district officers of MUA, Majlis Pembandaran MUA, Wikimedia Foundation, as well as Nadi Center Bukit Kepong. And not to forget, the people who welcome us mostly, the people of Bukit Kepong.
One more time.
Jom
Buka. Thank you very
so much. Assalamualaikum.
Thank you, Section 511, for your presentation. We will now open for a Q&A session.
I have to say this, I've been a jury for quite some time, and this is the kind of project that I've been waiting for so long.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Because you spend so little money for an everlasting project. And I was about to ask you about the ISBN, EISBN. There you go, you already have it. The only thing is that when you decide on the audience for the book itself, how do you identify, how do you profile them? Who will be the target for your publication?
So, our project is not as inclusive as people might think it is, but it is actually very, very inclusive. It includes 2 main of the target. People who wants to know about Bukit Kepong, and secondly, the people of Bukit Kepong themselves. So people who wants to learn about Bukit Kepong, they can access the EISBN through the national database of the National Library of Malaysia, as well as the Kuliah official website if they want to get to know more.
As well as it will be present in the National Library of Malaysia. So the accessibility is well-round and everyone can access it at any time. Therefore, we are not just trying to uplift the identity of the Bukit Kepong residents, but we're also trying to uplift tourism potential within the Mukim.
Yeah, that's the thing. Because when you're talking about localizing the book, what you can do is you can put the dongle there. Whoever comes to Bukit Kepong, they can download through Bluetooth. And the cost of the dongle is so cheap nowadays. You can really do it where people, just like Makam Masuri, you know, when people go to Makam Masuri, once they go there, they're into the within the Bluetooth coverage. They can download videos and everything. So that will be probably your project 2.0, 3.0, 5.0 and onwards. Congratulations.
Thank you for that.
Thank you for the Q&A session just now. Next, I would like to invite Section 526 with their project, Tag Q.
Jom.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Why did I think that my pronunciation is wrong? Ooh, there's a QR code in front. I think I should scan it. Wow, there's a lot of information for learning Quran, especially for Tajweed. Oh, I see. There is an audio for me to listen to the correct pronunciation. Let's listen.
Walance.
I see. What an interactive module that we have here. I think you guys should also scan the QR code and do explore with the interactive learning. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
And welcome to our project presentation, Technology Al-Quran, Tech Q. My name is Muhammad Azim bin Azhari and I am the first presenter.
And my name is Muhammad Iqmal Hakimi as a second presenter for today. Azim, shall we?
Like that one Malay idiom, tak kenal maka tak cinta. And let's not waste our time and let's continue to our project presentation. For our first problem statement, a student needs interactive and engaging learning methods. Why? This is to overcome their short attention span during learning. And secondly, current learning methods that are used in Pusat Tilawah Al-Fatihah did not capture their interest and they didn't provide the playful resources for the kids. And from our problem statements, we came out with our objective to support Pusat Tilawah Al-Fatihah by integrating technology and Al-Quran to make sure that the learning of Tajweed are more funful. Moving on to the execution of the program, our project is located in Pusat Tilawah Al-Fatihah near Pancho Muar, where our main community is kids who range from 5 to 12 years old. And during the execution of the project, we divided the kids into 2 levels. Tahap 1, which 5 years old until 9 years old. Tahap 2, 10 to 12 years old. And we do ice-breaking session firstly, and then we do Quranic games through Canva, and then we provided them with bookmarks and online modules that we created ourselves for Pusat Tilawah Al-Fatihah to use during learning session. And after the program, to make sure that the kids understand our materials and basically on what we teach to them, we conducted a test for them such as on basic tajweed, such as Qalqalah, Hukumra, Mad Asli, and what's not. And for the next part, on the results of these exams, I'll pass to Brother Iqmal Hakimi.
Thank you, Brother Azim. Now, let's moving on to the outcome of this program. If you look at the result displayed on the screen, I am proudly to say that the statistic shows a story of high achievement. Now, let me break down into 3 categories. The first category would be the excellent tier. The second category would be a very good category, and the last category would be a good category. Now, let's focus on the excellent tier first. 47.6% of the students with the collected score 8 or 9 out of 9 shows that the student in this category already mastered the complex rules of Tajweed, such as Ikhfa and also a Mad. Now, following closely the second category, a very good category with the statistic 38.1%, with the collected score 6 or 7 out of 9, shows that the student in this category need to face a challenge when it comes to differentiate between the complex rules of math such as Ikhfa and also another Tajweed. Now the last category, a good category, or as we say, as the solid foundation. Statistic 14.3% with the collected score 5 out of 9 show that the student has the strong foundation of Tajweed, but they still need to face a challenge when it comes to memorizing and reciting the Quran using the complex rules. Also, using the complex rules of Tajweed. Now, before I conclude all of the data, let's look at to the photos alongside the data. The photos alongside the data shows that our initiative is to emphasize an active learning methodology, and with this initiative, the students get to engage in our workshop style environment. And also with this initiative, hands-on peer-supported setting is why we're seeing such a high concentration with 85% students are in the top 2-tier performance. Now to conclude all of the data represent the confidence that the student bring into reciting the Quran. Now our final gap is to bring a good and a very good category into the excellent tier. Moving on to the feedback that we have collected, starting with Puan Dila. She is a mother of two and also, she is focusing on the engagement and fun. She said that our initiative will get students to engage more using an interactive learning, especially boys who usually find it difficult to learning tajweed. Now, the second one, Ustazah Shifa, the founder of Pusat Tilawah. She is focusing on our active learning methodology. She said that our active learning methodology has successfully helped the students to learning tajweed using the interactive play rather than just using the traditional book or a route of memorization. Now the last feedback from Puan Mariana. She is a mother of two. She is a mother of participant and also the teacher at Pusat Tilawah. She is focusing on the module that we have developed. She said that our module has successfully helped the children, especially the students, when it comes to learning tajweed using the easiest way. And now, before I end my presentation, please lend me your ears and eyes and take a look at our video project.
Sorry to interrupt, but your time just ended. Now we'll have Q&A session.
Okay, can you tell us about the financial and budget that you spent for this project?
This is our targeted financial implication, which firstly we do a donation drive of 700, where this 700 we use firstly meals for the kids and the participants, also the committees, and also the printing of the tajweed bookmarks and the modules, also the participation goodies and appreciation tokens for the kids. Any other question?
Yeah, if I understand this correctly, this is a follow-up program, isn't it?
Yes, this is a follow-up program.
So by right, you should be able to break down the 700 rather than just putting it there, bulat-bulat 700 kan. So that there's no way that we can verify, that's one. And looking at your score test just now, it seems like everybody excels. Is that the impact of your program, or are they really good before you come in? I don't quite see it in your presentation.
Right, thank you for the question. Actually, it is the impact of our program. And we do have a follow-up session with the teacher to know the student improvement. In 3 months from now, we will contact with the founder and the teacher at Pusat Tilawah to know the student category, whether they are still in the same category or a higher category.
Yeah. The same challenge that I noticed from previous groups, where they just base their success on what is being said by the teachers and the participants, which is not objective. So you need something numerical, at least you do some kind of survey and put it in terms of metrics so that you'll be assured. Or else, you know, I think for a teacher, they must be so grateful to you. They will always say that you are good. But that's not the way how you gauge success. That's not objective. That's my comment.
A very good presentation. So I have one question. So put it in a simple way, what next?
All right. Our final future plan will emphasize 3 things: curriculum expansion, digital and gamification enhancement, and also the institutional collaboration. Moving forward, this initiative will transition from the traditional methodology into a scalable digital driven by the educational system itself. And now, by using the content of difficulty, leveraging the gamification technology, and also securing the long-term partnership with the specialized pusat tilawah will absolutely help this initiative to become a standard when it comes to education, learning, and religious education in the community using the digital initiative.
You mentioned the word expanding curriculum. What do you mean by that? I thought curriculum would have been fixed by the Pusat Tilawah itself. What do you mean by expanding curriculum?
To help the student prepare more when they want to perform reciting the Quran in the higher level.
What's higher level? They want to compete in the tilawah competition? That means you are going to teach, what do they call this? It's not tartil kind of thing, isn't it? So, you're planning to do that?
Yes. Any other question?
That's the end of
Thank
our
you.
Q&A
Thank
session.
you.
Now, I would like to invite Section 518, Hub Cendawan Tiram Community Project Penanaman Cendawan Tiram.
Sister bawa apa ni?
Ha, ni lah cendawan tiram.
Cendawan tiram?
Ya.
Boleh makan ke?
Mestilah boleh. Ni projek kami tau.
Oh, boleh ajar saya tak?
Boleh.
Korang semua nak belajar sekali tak dengan kita orang? Okey, kalau korang nak belajar sekali, ikut instruction saya. When I say mushroom, korang cakap nyam nyam nyam. Okey, 1, 2, 3. Mushroom.
Nyam nyam nyam.
Okay.
Assalamualaikum and hi everyone. Today, we will present about Hub Cendawan Tiram Community, Projek Penanaman Cendawan Tiram. Our project is a sustainable initiative that focus on community-based oyster mushroom cultivation that turns low-cost agricultural waste into a tool for hands-on learning and economic empowerment. And this project was based in Pagoh, Johor. To ensure the project's success, we already identified significant issues that happened before. Firstly, most skills program lack of continuity, often end of one-off activities. Secondly, we lack of place where the cultivation was done at the dorm room before. Third, limited integration between technical training and market access, leaving our students without digital sales and branding. And lastly, we do not fully empower our students to transferring their knowledge to others.
Okay, sister, what about the SDG and Madani?
Actually, we have 4 SDG. Firstly, no poverty to support local communities. Secondly, zero hunger for food security. Third, decent work and economic growth in skills learning and economic development. And lastly, responsible consumption and production. This project is related to Madani concept, which is innovation and prosperity. And it also squares with Makasih Syariah as it protects life, wealth, and intellect through ethical trade and skill development. Financial. Beginning with the seminar, we continue to a site visit at Pagoh, Pontian Johor. Following that, 500 mushrooms were allocated to students and it was stored at Mahala Zaid bin Harisa. During sem break, we managed to harvest and sell it to the Pagoh community, including the government sectors and local canteen. Lastly, we calculate the profit, distributing the second batch for feedback and composting the damaged block into an organic fertilizer. Financially, this project proved to be profitable. It is because, for instance, a batch of 220 blocks costing 484 ringgit, funded by K at Unimadani, and it generated 510 ringgit in sales. By the end of the cycles, we calculate a total profit of 38 ringgit and 50 cents. Brother Amir, can you continue more?
Of course, I can. Okay, so now I will continue with the key evidence of progression in our project. So the first one, we have the foundational awareness where we conduct seminars, and then we join a workshop, technical capacity building, and then we do the economy commercialization where we sell all the oyster mushroom. And then the next slide, we have empowerment and autonomy. This is where we distribute all the cultivation kits to the local community. And then we ask them for the feedback through impact evaluation. Now let's look at the impact and outcome of our project. The first one, we have increased knowledge and skills within the community. And then it strengthens collaboration between us, the student, and also the local community. And then we do the community empowerment. And lastly, this project raised awareness in terms of the sustainability. Now let's move on to the SWOT analysis. The most important thing, strength. Our biggest strength is the people itself. So all the local community participating with us and engaging with us is one of our biggest strengths. And for our weakness, we have a very poor infrastructure, And we also face financial constraints. And for the opportunities, our oyster mushroom is a very high market demand, and it can generate income and also knowledge. So for the threats, we are facing the risk of crop failure and also market competition. So for the recommendation, we are hoping to expand our project, hoping for a better participation from other students, and we want to introduce training modules, and lastly, we want to upgrade the cultivation shelters or infrastructure. So now let's look at the vintage video. Sorry, yeah. So basically, we want to show the whole progress of our montage, of our project. Unfortunately, we cannot play the video. So I think that's all from us. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum.
Thank you, Section 518. We will now have Q&A session.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
A very good project. So I have two questions. One is, I didn't, what you are doing at the community is not clear. So can you, detail out what do you do actually? So that is question number one. Question number two is, why cendawan? Okay.
So actually, we firstly we educate our community regarding the mushroom cultivation so that they can generate their extra income through the mushroom cultivation. And it was supposed to help them to have a better extra income, and they can also have an access to nutritious food instead of they buy from the market. And I think that's all from me.
To put it simply, actually the whole project, the main objective is to educate the people, to show them that this oyster mushroom business exists, and we want them to take this opportunity to learn how to grow them and maybe to sell them for their side income.
I wasn't sure how to put your project, whether it's an education and training, or is it an enterprising, a business project. It's not clear in between, because if you look at your cash flow, your profit of 38 ringgit plus represents only 1% profit margin, which is not a good business model. But yet, from your answer, you're saying you're teaching the community to be more enterprising so that they'll be able to cultivate. But at 1% margin, it's not a good business deal. So how would it be an economic solution when you have a very low margin? How do you explain that to the community?
Okay, so first of all, in our project, we are doing in a small scale. So if we have a better facilities, better funding, and better infrastructure, we can do in a larger scale and we can gain more profits. So that is the plan. That's the answer.
Why is cendawan?
Why cendawan? Because cendawan is very easy to grow, and the only material that we need is the seed, the soil, and the powder.
But I thought serai is much easier. Serai, ubi kayu is much easier. You don't have to do anything. Just throw it on the soil and it will grow.
Okay, why we say it's easier? It's based on our feedback.
And besides, actually, cendawan oyster mushroom is on high demand because, Pratek, can you? Next slide. As you can see this, pengeluaran harian 300 kg bekalan cendawan tiram masih kurang. So,
And the paradox is that you're only getting 1% profit margin, which doesn't explain the profitability of. So there must be something wrong in your business model. It's not about choosing cendawan or not, but that's why I said I'm a bit confused whether this is a TVET training for the community or a business project. Because if it's business, then at least it has to get around 20%. Then it's feasible. Lest, it's not going to be feasible option to the community.
Thank you. That's the end of our Q&A session.
Okay, thank you.
Now, I would like to invite Section 524 with their project, A Smarter Masjid, introducing digital tools for better engagement. Please welcome.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh and good morning to the members of the hall and also our juries today. I am Amira Mahira binti Rastab.
And I am Nur Alia.
And we are from section 524 USRA in Action 2 and this is our project, A Smart Masjid.
Introducing digital tools for better engagement.
So our project is basically, we'll start with the recap first, which is, there's supposed to be a table of content, but we're going to continue as well. So we start with our recap. Our project actually supposed to be very different from what we have done due to the unexpected circumstances. But we still able to execute our project on week 8 and week 9, which is on 7th and 14th of December before. So our project take at the Masjid Sultan Alauddin Riyad Shah, also known as Masjid Kampung Raja, where in this masjid is also the Makam of Sultan Alauddin Riyad Shah. But sadly, we cannot focus on the Makam, but instead of the mosque committee. So that is for the recap of what we're supposed to do. So let's see what changes in our SDG issues.
So originally the issues was on the lack of acknowledgement. However, after the execution, we decided to highlight the issues on the intergenerational or secluded intergenerational knowledge. So how we decided to become the facilitator of the intergenerational digital safety learning, highlighting on scams, AI literacy, and scam protections. Now, let's go. What is the activities that we highlighted on?
So, for our activities, we're supposed to have 4 activities, which is on our Gotong Royong. Also, we have social media workshop, kursus jenazah, and also gardening and painting. But sadly, as we said before, there is a lot of changes. So, we're able only to do the Gotong Royong and painting, while also the social media workshop. But for the social media workshop, so the focus is very different from what we're supposed to do. So for the Gotong Royong, is basically why we still do it is that we want to create bond with the mosque committee so that later on for our workshop, they are more comfortable with us to talk about their personal feel on the digital environment. And during this Gotong Royong, basically, we do a deep cleaning on the mosque and we paint the stairs and also the fence. Sadly, we cannot show the picture due to the malfunction. But we also paint the stairs and also the fence of the mosque. We clean up the toilet and also scrubbing the floors of the wuduk area whatsoever. So our focus is actually on the social media workshop where during this workshop there is participants from SK Kampung Raja, which is children aged 10 to 12 years old, and also the mosque committee, which is 50 years above. So there's a huge generational gap here. So our focus is more on but they are the age, they often become the victims to the threats of the social media scams and also AI and deepfake. So we here is act as a bridge to connect them and give them the latest knowledge and initiative to prevent for their privacy, security, and also the danger of AI and scam.
Okay, now let's go to the collaborators. Do we have collaborators? Unfortunately, no official collaborators other than the unofficial, which is the SK Kampung Raja. And for the financial audit, Alhamdulillah, we're able to collect around 231 ringgit through the crowdfundings, and all the money are given to beautify the mosque, and the balance are given to the mosque themselves. Now, how about the project impact?
So our project impact basically from the feedback of the mosque committee basically is that they are very happy. At first we choose them because before there is no prior engagement between IIUM, Pagoh, and also from the mosque and for the Mosque Sultan Alauddin Riyad Shah. So they said that now they have better knowledge and better defense against the threats of scams and AI that has been spreading truly in the internet and social media. And they're also able to have the latest knowledge on the key markers of scams basically. And they also said that they are happy to know that they no longer fear the AI basically because they used to think that AI is a problem, but now they understand that AI itself is a tool, but the fault actually lies within the person that used the tools. And lastly, for the project impact, the mosque chief, Haji Kamarul Zaman, said that he is happy to know that the internet is actually an extension of themselves instead of a lawless space that they can do and say whatever they want. And he understands now that social media is not, when we hide the anonymous, when we become anonymous on social media, it's not we are hiding, but instead, we are controlling what we expose to the people on the public.
Okay, let's go with the lesson that we learned. So what we learned is that communication is the key for flawless executions. This is highlighted to us, ourselves, to the mosque community. And then we also highlighted on the hospitality is important when it comes to maintaining good relationships between the parties involved. And no matter how insignificant the responsibility can seem, it is still a manage that should be carried out. Now, what about the recommendation for the future projects?
So for the future project is that what we can do is that we create like the idea we do that's supposed to do is that a proper social media workshop for the community where they can learn the function of specific social media platforms. And we also want to improve a more local community in the Kampung Raja where basically we do mentorship. So there is more impact and cultural relevance for our project. And besides that, we probably want to include also the exposure of to the locals of the Sustainable Development Goals in order to spread awareness and to make them understand what they can contribute and why it is important and how it can help them improving their daily life.
Okay, for SDGs and Maqasid Syariah, we highlighted on intellect, religions, and life. And to the SDGs, we highlighted on the SDG 10, which is SDG 4, which is the educational quality, where we decided to highlight both generations and reducing the inequalities on both sex and generation age. That's it for us. We forgot acknowledgement.
And lastly, before we truly end, is that we wanted to say thank you to, of course, the mosque chairman and also village chief, Tuan Haji Kamarul Zaman and also Unku Shafiq, the mosque committee and also parents and students of SK Kampung Raja, and not to forget our Madam Nurul Hanila for guiding us throughout this project. And that is formed for a smart masjid. Thank you.
Thank you, Section 524, for your presentation. We will now open for a Q&A session.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I think for this group, your effort and resilience and perseverance to go through with the project is obvious. And because you mentioned that you got unexpected challenges, right? So since you're telling us that, so we would like to, if you don't mind telling us, what are the challenges that you face and how you manage and control the risks and that brings you to on the stage today?
Okay, the first challenges is that with the delay on our startup, basically because during this semester, the around first week is we online basically, so and it's chaotic because the registration for subject also online. So we did not have any discussion at the beginning of the semester. By the end of second week, that is when we start our discussion, and that's also for us already late. So what we do is that we have a constant meeting every week. We set a date every weekend. So we meet and discuss and bringing updates to the mosque site. That's also for the first challenge. And for the second challenge is that we're supposed to do a different kind of workshop, basically, like we said before. But it was from the mosque unexpected changes of schedule, and also the mosque committee said they are inviting the SK Kampung Raja student. So instead of trying to negotiate, we try to accommodate to them, and we are happy that they both accept our project happily with what we give them.
And if we can add, this is actually a very sudden changes where they give us the notice 1 week before the execution. So we are in quite panic. And at the end of the day, we decided to just go on with the mosque request.
Okay, good. So I would like to ask, why you choose your community is the most community? Why don't you choose the community of the kampung itself?
Okay, so because our original project is focusing at the mosque, there is Makam Sultan Alauddin Riayat Shah. That's supposed to be our focus for our project, which is, before this we call it as Nor Digital. We want to give them recognition. But due to the sudden changes, we cannot proceed with the idea. So we approach a whole different idea in such a short time.
Why can't you proceed with the original idea?
Because there's children that will be included, so we want to accommodate to both children, which is when I say is that they're aged 10 to 12 years old, so their attention span is short, so we try to catch both their attention and also the elders.
Additionally, we decided to feel like by learning digitals, like the original workshop is to teach the masjid, the mosque community to actually learn about social media to more engaging with the makam and introduce the other people for the makam. However, because of these sudden changes with the children, we don't find it doesn't fit with the.
Why the sudden changes with the children? What actually happened?
That is from the mosque part. We're not sure because it was not disclosed.
That's what I suspected. I would like to say this. I think your program has been reduced so small into becoming merely an event organization. But I know it's not entirely your fault because some of the challenges comes from external elements. And for that, I have to tell you this. I think this is a learning process to everyone in this hall, that you can actually learn from success and also equally from failure. You may not be able to win this round, but I think for you not being able to furnish the whole timeline, but yet standing there and present, knowing that you are not going to win, we have to give you a big round of applause. Because to me, that is a testament of amanah. And thank you for spending time, the whole 10 minutes. You had another failure as well. Internet is not on your side just now. So thank you very much. I'm sure by the time when you have your grandchildren, you will tell them, you know, one day during Usrah in action, Grandma failed to present, but still, I fulfilled the 10 minutes, and for that, I have to thank you. Please give a big round of applause to this group.
Thank you, Section 524, for your presentation. Now, I would like to invite Section 513 with their project, English for Da'wah, Empowering Youth Through Communicative Competence. Please welcome.
How does this book respect women?
Okay, let me tell you something.
All the humanity, actually, not only women. All the humanity.
This is what I'm trying
Stay
to
on
say.
women. Stay on women, please. How does this book respect women?
This book, you cannot say that.
Can you please get to the answer? How does this respect women?
No, still.
Speaking so too much.
That hesitance, panic, and silence you just witnessed, it's not because she lacks knowledge of Islam. Clearly, English isn't her first language, and she's struggling to get her point across in her own language, right? So, but the world didn't see it that way.
To the viewers, she didn't just forget a word.
She proved that Islam has no answer.
This isn't just happening in other countries. Even in Malaysia, where English isn't the first language for most of us, right? So, what happens if the microphone was pointed at you in some random street in Bukit Bintang?
You know the truth in your heart, the justification in your mother tongue, but the silence and the hesitation will be taken as ignorance.
And with that silence, Islamophobia and misunderstandings will continue to grow. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Adiba.
My name is Fakiha.
And we're here to share with you about our mission to counter this issue. We are English for Dawah.
To counter this issue, we wanted to start with our own community first. So in May 2025, we went to SMKA Pagoh to analyze their students, 100 Form 4 students. We analyzed their perception and awareness of English for Dawah, as well as their motivation, their attitude, preferences, their challenges, and most importantly, their 4 language skills of English. However, there was a gap.
Is it the halal gap over there?
No, but it is something we now call as the aspiration action gap. While 95% of them believe that English is the most inclusive language in Dawah, only 13.6% have the confidence to speak in English. Now this gap is where the silence we talked about earlier begins. The heart is very, very much willing, but the tongue is tied.
With just 28 people in the team, we have structured a holistic 3-day, 2-night camp to address this gap. We have covered 7 modules grounded on 4 pillars, which is first, linguistic foundation, digital literacy, empathy, and also societal application. These pillars, ladies and gentlemen, do not stand alone, but it complements and strengthens one another.
Now, our very first pillar is called linguistic foundation. By being repeatedly asked to speak, engage, and write, these students have gradually become comfortable in expressing themselves, whether it is through creative means or just expressing their opinions. Safe to say that we have actually created a safe space for the students to learn and engage with encouragement and not correction or pressure.
Second is digital literacy, because how else can we counter the narrative that is usually spread through digital, right? So, utilizing these digital tools, these students learn how to express their values and expand to reach a wider audience through creative means, such as call to action videos and posters. So, this module, it also highlights the principle of tabayyun, whereby, particularly in finding credible Islamic sources, and also to avoid misinformation. So these students' work weren't just informative, it was transformative in a way that it can create mutual understanding with the global audience, making it not only for Muslims to understand, but also non-Muslims to understand. But Fakiha, is da'wah a one-way communication? What if the tongue speaks, but with arrogance?
Which brings us to the next pillar, which is empathy and listening. So in one of our modules, we taught the students a hard truth, that knowledge without empathy will ultimately lead to ego. Now, the students, they practice compassionate dialogues in real-life scenarios that involves identity and diversity. So they learn that to preach and to defend their faith, they must first listen and understand the person that are standing in front of them, like what are their concerns. Now, this discussion, we revolve it around the global awareness, the ethical dilemmas, as well as their emotional intelligence. So, for example, many students think of Islamic norms. They think Islamic norms are universal knowledge or general knowledge. So we taught them that there's so much more than that. The world that we are living in is diversity, especially in Malaysia.
So lastly is societal application, just to see how they apply linguistic knowledge, digital literacy, and also their empathy. So these students were put in high-stakes situation where they're given a role, whereby they're given a role such as influencer, worker, or entrepreneur, and they're given issues such as this, toxic masculinity. For example, we give an issue, the case by DMA Islam, where DMA Islam spread saying that man who helps his wife is weak, man who cooks is weak, something that doesn't show the prophetic way. So we challenge the students, if you were an influencer, what would you do to counter this narrative? What would you do? So instead of bringing them to the world, we bring the world's complexities to them.
When we first engaged with the students, their speaking and writing skills were very, very low. But alhamdulillah, at the end of our camp, these numbers didn't just grow, they exploded. We received a lot of measurable growth in their weakest areas.
Ladies and gentlemen, we didn't just structure this program to moisten their tongue with the English language, but we're preparing them for the real world, to transform them from passive students to being ready as a Khalifa. Imagine a world where 95% of our youth, as our data shows, as our students believe, they believe that English is a vital tool for da'wah, where all Muslims have a high communication competency, where they can use English at any given social situations. We are not just teaching them a skill, we're building a bridge.
We are building a generation capable of mutual understandings with other religions. And we want to replace hatred, confusion, and chaos with compassionate dialogue and ihsan.
This is how we change the global narrative.
One voice at a time. Our approach focuses on low resource and high impact. Fully utilizing the technical and logistic support from the school, we have only spent 2,800 ringgit for the whole 3 days, 2 nights camp.
We consider ourselves as the spark to this transformation, whereby this project, these students will now step up as seniors to guide their peers through a bi-weekly sharing session. And this project will also continue to the next batch, and also this structure will give in to Sejahtera Center, where we can create scalable blueprint for the community and ultimately global change. Ladies and gentlemen, we are
English for Dawah.
Thank you.
Thank you, Section 513, for your presentation. We will now open for Q&A session.
There are a number of things here. Number one is English proficiency, and the other thing is da'wah. So, and I'm not sure. It says that 12th to 14th of December, meaning the whole semester you're planning for the camp. And the proficiency test, the test score that you shown here is a result of the 3 days camp. Is that what you're saying?
Correct. So throughout the modules, we have actually, you can send here, we have a very detailed evaluation of the module where we analyze their answers, and also, like for example, presentation. We mark them according to how they approach the content and Islamic perspective that they brought. And also, specifically, we analyze their speaking skills and proficiency, all based on their self-assessment. So towards the end of the camp, we have a self-assessment where they say, oh, I have improved my communication skills. I feel more confident. Hence why the 95% is that I will be using English for da'wah. The 5% is the person who said maybe. So it's not a total no, it's just maybe.
Can I say this is more like a motivation camp in English? Rather than producing more da'i who is proficient in English?
I think it is a spark because, as we said, students in SMK Pagoh, they have the knowledge, but they don't exactly have the exposure for them to utilize the knowledge that they have and to actually spread it. So we could consider it as motivation, but we're expecting a ripple effect in a sense that in the school itself, it creates a sustainable system where they will mentor their own peers.
So what's your plan of handing it over to the next session? Because the 130 students will graduate perhaps in some way. You know, so meaning it has to be a building blocks, you know, level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4. Because you're talking about da'wah. You can have good command of English, but you don't understand Islam enough to be a representative, representative of Islam. So there are 2 things here. Probably you have a big intention, but putting it in 3 days camp, whether that fulfills the need of the big objective.
Understandable, but I feel like because da'wah, even for most of us, I believe that even if we were put in that kind of situation, we wouldn't be able to answer correctly, wholeheartedly, because da'wah is something that is complex, right? And the things that we can do for these students is, like you said, to motivate them to actually be more confident, to at least face it, you know? Because whether they say the right things in the end, it's not what we prioritize as of now, because we're not da'i ourselves. So the only thing that we can do as communication students is to motivate them in this way. Yeah.
You are da'i in your own respect. Because being an English student, you have to articulate more writing. You know, you cannot have sisters in Islam being counted by brothers in Islam. You know, so you are a representative. After all, you are IU graduate. You should be proud of that. That's the amanah.
Thank you. That's
Thank
the
you so
end of our
much.
Q&A session.
Test. Test.
Test.
Next, I would like to invite Section 519, Klik Bijak Desa, membimbing komuniti desa ke arah celik digital di Kampung Olak Sepam, Pagoh, Johor. Please welcome.
Test.
Kring.
Yes, hello?
Hi makcik. We are from Aseng, that company, and we want to inform you that you have a total 10,000 ringgit in debt with our company.
What? Really?
Yes, and we want you to settle the debt by today in only 24 hours or we will see you in the court.
Ish. Scammer. Luckily, I have joined the program Klik Bijak Desa last week.
No, what do you mean? Have you seen the makcik before? That is the result of our program, which is Klik Bijak Desa. I am Amirul.
And I am Aziati. Klik Bijak Desa is a literacy program that makes an initiative to empower the rural communities to use the digital technology wisely, smartly, and safely. The aim for this project is to enhance the understanding and the basic skills of the communities aged 40 and above by providing them manual, user-friendly and a very clear manual, and also conducting knowledge sharing sessions. A little bit background about this community. We have chosen Kampung Olak Sepam located in Mukim Jorak, Pagoh, Johor. There's about 270 population there, and mainly Malay, and they are very rich in Malay traditional culture such as gotong royong. Our key collaborators for this project is of course the village chief of Kampung Olak Sepam himself, and also the committees of the Kampung Olak Sepam, and also the residents, the participants, 30 participants of Kampung Olak Sepam. We also secure collaboration with Muar District Police Headquarters for their help in talk and valuable input. We also successfully managed to secure sponsors from Geta Coffee, Sastra Coffee, Nasi Budak Pagoh, and also restaurant Tom Yam Azmi. This project is heavily guided by Sustainable Development Goals, mainly SDG 4, quality education. We want to empower education through our manuals and workshops. SDG 10, we want to reduce inequality. I want to bridge the gap between these rural communities and these urban communities. And also, the last SDG is SDG 16, which we want to promote the cyber safety and scam awareness through this program. This program is also heavily grounded on Maqasid Syariah. As the Khalifah, it's our job to liaise our program with this, as we are Muslim. Next. Okay, for the financial overview, for our refreshment, promotional materials and program materials, the total is 1,200 ringgit and 70 cents. Luckily, we have sponsors. Okay, this program is actually a continuation from UIA 1, in which we have conducted a survey, profiling, which we found that there is a low digital literacy among the residents aged 40 and above. And also they are incapable of doing any transactions using the digital technology, and also about 55.9% of the residents are very interested in knowing how digital media and online scams are being spread. Also, about 100%, all of the communities there, of the communities profiling there, are very interested in joining our future workshop.
Okay, and next, for the Key Sustainable of Usrah Nation 1, we have proposed 2 solutions, which is development of digital literacy manual for the older adults, and also implementation of digital literacy workshop, which has been successfully conducted on 20th December 2025. All right, and next we will go through the implementation and the evaluation of the proposed digital literacy solution. Okay, now this is the data that we have collected after the workshop, post-workshop impact, which is 80% of the participants is now confident in using online banking application, is now confident in using social media, is now confident in using entertainment application, and can now identify common online scam tactics. And what is the outcome of our program? Okay, all of the participants have shown self-confidence across all targeted digital applications, and also they show a good and improvement on practical digital skills through the module-guided program, face-to-face by our workshop. And how do we know it is effective? The workshop content was directly informed by the community identified needs, and also high post-workshop confidence level among participants show how effective our program is. Next. This is the feedback of the community after our program, which is more than 96% of the participants have shown an improvement in digital skill, become more aware of online shopping scam, agreed that step-by-step explanation helped them, and also report that increase in using smartphone and digital application in their confidence. This is our book, which is Klik Bijak Desa. We have 2 forms of publication, which is physical book and e-book. And our book is not just in process of getting ISBN. We have actually obtained ISBN, which means our book is recognized and have legitimate publication. And not to mention, if you can also find our book in Perpustakaan Negara, as we have already sent the book to Perpustakaan Negara, so that all of the public can always refer our book to increase their digital literacy skill. And also, the book, we have spread the book, and we have given the book to all 30 participants in the Kampung Olat Sepang for free, because we want to have a long-term impact on them, so that whenever we are not around, they can always refer to the book, and they can always improve their digital literacy skill. Next. This is an article by Dewan Bahasa Pustaka of our program. Next. This is before, during, and after program. And that is all from Klik Bijak Desa. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Section 519, for your presentation. We now open for Q&A session.
Okay, excellent work by this group, right? Okay, I generally impressed lah. You got the ISBN number and actually published the books. Okay, since you are doing something about technology and also information technology, something that is rapidly moving and changing, right? for example, this book might be obsolete next year, right? So how do you plan to make sure the sustainability and also the relevance of this book for long term?
Okay, to make sure the book becomes sustainable and become relevant in the long term, we have already sent the book to the Perpustakaan Negara so that all of the public can access to the book, and whenever there are a major updated in the social media, we will plan to introduce and to publish Klik Bijak Desa 2.0.
This is something with regard to the book itself. Congratulations. But my only question is that you have 21 members in the group, but you only put one member name in front of the cover. What does that tell you? Is this really a teamwork?
Yeah, it is a teamwork. You can.
I know.
Um,
But the front page is the one that sells. You have only one member name underneath there. And you have 20 other group members who are only included at the back end of the page.
it is impossible to put the.
I know.
Sorry?
But you know the discipline of design? What the cover tells you is that this book is written by Dr. Julaina Nopiah and one group member.
A moment.
Yeah. You could have checked with
Yeah.
IIUM Press about the decorum.
Thank you for the question.
Dr. Julaina is a person with a.
You don't put editor's name in front of the page. It's not, editor's name is not supposed to be put unless you have a compilation of edited articles and there's no writers who are providing the manuscript, right? So it's okay. I'm just asking.
Dr. Julaina is the main. We are just the editors, but we contribute as well. That's why we are
so
not
this
being
is your
prioritized
instructor's
in
work.
front. Yeah.
Is that what you're saying?
Sorry, yes.
Is this the work of your instructor? And you,
No, this is a work of all of us.
Ah,
For credibility, we use Dr. Julaina.
okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
I have one question. So, actually what you do at the community, you set up a program, a bengkel like that, and then you teach them how to use digital safely, right? Is it what you do? Or you just publish this book? What you do actually at the community?
We explain all the contents in the book, and also we add up a knowledge sharing session with the MUA police district officer.
Okay, so what next? Do you plan on, because the digital information safety is very important currently, not only for at your community itself. So what next? What are your future that you see after this?
The future that we can see, if we have like more sponsors, we can make a follow-up sessions after that, especially like the jury has said the world is keep evolving rapidly in this digital age. We want to bring more participants as well from neighboring villages as well. And of course, the villages is not that have strong memory. We want to guide them step by step and always all the time for them. And for that, follow-up sessions is a must. And also, we can we plan to like make facilitator in charge of like some villages in case of anything happens in the future. Okay, thank you.
That's the end of our Q&A session. Now, I would like to invite section 516 and 520, Lestari Explorers. Please welcome.
Cikgu.
Oh, buat apa tu?
Payah nak cikgu belajar bahasa ni cikgu.
Payah apanya?
Payah cikgu, takut salah cikgu. Tak ada kau cara lain nak belajar bahasa dengan seronok sikit?
Ada. Buat apa tak adanya?
Ada ke?
Itulah mu tak tahu. Introducing to you.
Lestari.
Explore. My name is Harish Irham.
My name is Hakim.
I am from section 516.
And I'm from section 520.
We are from Lestari Explorers under the supervision of Dr. Jamila. Okay, so before we go on deeper on what our program has done, let's take a look at this one big question. Is language learning only for exam or are there something more behind it? Brother Hakim.
In my opinion, there is something more in language learning and it's not only for exams. Let's take a look at our module overview. Because our module overview is specifically designed for the students in primary school, which is Sekolah Rendah Kebahasaan Kota Raja. In short forms, it's Sekota. And in this module overview also, we also implement this student-centered learning approach so that we can have two-way communication with the students and the teachers as well. And we also integrated 3 languages and also sustainable development goals. And out of this module overview, let's move on to the real problem that we're facing is.
Okay, so based on the discussion that we have done with the teachers and headmaster of Sekota, we have identified 3 main issues for the student, which is first of all, passive classroom learning. The students are not very active in class as there are only one-way communication from the teachers. And the second issue being low engagement in language subject. As you all know, all students love PE, physical education, because it is fun and a lot of movement, while language learning is mostly on academic with no engagement at all. And last but not least is the low sustainability awareness, where we ask the student what do they know about SDG, they only say, jaga alam sekitar, which is actually more than just that. So, how do we solve this problem?
So, to solve these problems, we come up with one solution, which is one module that can give 3 impacts to the students. And first impact that we can gain is language development. And the second one is
soft skill enhancement.
And the third one is sustainable awareness, which we introduced the SDG 3 and SDG 4. Moving on to the next slide is this QR code where we would like you guys to scan this QR code to access our e-book form. All right, moving on to the next slide, Brother Rich, please take over.
Okay, so after the exploration has been done, we hand out evaluation form to the student to see what kind of activities do they like the most.
So from these 3 activities that they like most, which is first is Act It Out, second one is Health Hero Challenge, and the third one is Guess My SDGs. But, Brother Rich, does the students really understand what we did or not?
Well, let's take a look at the data. Based on the same evaluation form that we have give out, here are the results, which confirm that most of the students actually understand the SDG that we are trying to imply in this program, meaning that it was a great success.
All right, so moving on to the next slide is the alignment with objective. We have achieved 4 objectives, which is the first one is
National Education Goal, where we are trying to create a younger generation that excel not only in academic, but also personal development.
And the second one is the Sustainable Development Goals, which is the form of module itself is a form of SDG where the rest of institutions can also implement the method itself. And the third objective that we achieve is
Holistic Learner Development, where we are trying to create a suitable development for current generation to learn not just intellectually, but also they are physically aware.
And as for the fourth objective, we as the higher educations, we need to provide for the community itself. So the rest of the institutions can also teach the rest of the community regarding their specialized field itself. So moving on to the next slide is the financial management itself. Please, Brother Rich, takes over this one.
Okay, as you can see in the slides, for the source of income, the total of expenses that we have gathered is 1,110 ringgit. And these are the details of our expenditure during the program. And at the end of the slide, you can see that we use a total of 1,000 ringgit with a balance of 100 ringgit and 10. Okay, so let's move on to the impact and potential of this project. Okay, so the observed impact that we have seen from the feedbacks of the teacher 2 weeks after the program was adjourned, they give positive feedback, which says that they see huge improvement in the students in terms of vocabulary and also soft skills.
And the future potential is the rest of other institutions can also benefit from this method as well, where they can provide teachings and also knowledge towards the primary schools or maybe high schools. So, before we end our presentation, let's take a look at our module first. Please, Brother Rish.
Okay, so this small module is the one that will become a new learning method for the current generation because it becomes the framework, the foundation of a new type of learning method and expansion. This can be used by all primary schools because it is easy to use and also has been verified by Jabatan Pendidikan Negara Johor and also PPD MUA. And this becomes a key point for us to build strategic partnership with not just primary schools, but also other institutions that are interested in our module.
And not only that, our article, Lestari Explorers, were also published by the Dewan Bahasa and Pustaka. And we also received a good comments from the school itself. And before we end our presentations, let's see some activities that we did during the program.
Okay, so before we end our presentation, I want to share with you guys our tagline that hype up the students during the presentation.
Oh, I forgot about that one.
When I say rising stars, you say
focus.
Okay, let's try. Rising stars.
Focus.
Lemau lah guys. One more time. Rising stars.
Focus.
And that's all from me. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Our video montage.
Thank you, section 516 and 520 for the presentation. We will now have a Q&A session. We will now have a Q&A session.
Okay, terima kasih guru apa tadi? Right, for the presentation, right? I think it's quite an amazing work that you did for the students. My question is that when all this said and done, right, with the schools and whatnot, how do you think you want to go, when you want to pass this project to your juniors after this? What are the more things, what are the future works that you would suggest to your juniors?
Okay, for suggestions and improvement, we would like the future generation to expand more on the SDG part because we only focus on two simplest SDG, which is quality education and health and well-being. So for the future generations, if you can improve our module, you can add on more SDGs for the younger generations.
And also the rest of the universities here also have a link with Sekota itself because we also established the link itself with the Sekolah Rendah Kebangsaan Kota Raja.
Okay, my question is, what is the difference between your module and the established module currently have? Because I see inside this there has the Sudoku, not Sudoku, the teka silang kata side, which is we can find in any books. And then we have the, what is the different, what is the innovation that you are implementing here?
Okay, so the concept that we are trying to take here is turning the classic into something that improvised by our version. Okay, everyone can make Sudoku, but can they make Sudoku that are contain 3 languages in the same time? Or can they put the SDG into the Sudoku that needs critical thinking and more R&D? So by doing this, we are helping other students to skip all that complicated process and use our model directly.
And not only that, our module itself have the question that related to SDGs. Well, as we know that primary schools and high schools mostly didn't learn much regarding the Sustainable Development Goals, but only in universities. So how about we actually introduce them regarding the SDGs in the early stage?
I think let's let's be critical about this, yeah. You're trying to improve 3 languages in one go. English, Malay, and also Arabic,
Yes.
right? You claim it to be a success based on what people feel.
Based on the feedbacks from teachers.
Yeah, that's what feedback means, what they feel. Because same towards all the other groups before, I asked, how do you gauge success? Of course, if you ask people about them attending a program which have so many games inside, they will say they're happy about it. Similarly, you showed to me that DBP put it in their publication. Well, if you do anything with regards to book, they will report it as events. But that is not a gauge of success. Like my brother just now asking about Teka Silang Kata. I was wondering whether we have Teka Silang Kata in Arabic. Do we have one?
The Teka Silang Kata, okay, if you look deeper into our module, the Teka Silang Kata is specifically for English and Malay, if I'm not wrong.
That's what I don't see. Because you claim to be, see, and there is another thing that you throw into the table, which is Alam Sekitar. So you throw so many things and you claim that this is a success which have never been done before. The same question that I asked before to the other groups. The ministry has been trying so hard. Or is this just basically introducing a camp, a program, 3 days, and then you do it in such a way where you have gamification throughout and then people happy? So how do you prove to me that you spend the 1,200, was it 1,100? And there is also a balance of 110. What happened to the balance? Which you mistakenly put as 1,100 just now. There was a typo in your report. Yeah, that's my comment.
Okay, sorry, just to confirm back, your question first is about whether it is...
How do you gauge success? Or is this just a matter of having a program and people going back feeling happy about the program, they want to do more?
Thank you. So to answer your question...
what's the impact? How do you gauge impact?
To provide a more solid proof, our initial plan is to gain data from the school itself, because before the program started, they shared with us the data of their academic performance by the students, which they stated which language are better, which language has problem like the low and highs. We are trying to get that, but however, the timing of our event is during the end of the year. Therefore, we cannot get that solid proof, because if we do get that, then we should be presenting that from Islam as a more solid proof. And as for the second question, the financial one. So for the second question, the financial one, okay. Most of the expenses, more than half of it were for the community's food and also the students, what we call it, makanan students budak-budak kecil tu juga. So it is optional. If you guys don't want to eat, then you can cut off the balance lah, because it is just a half-day program. So no need that, but we want to give food to the students. And first for the balance.
Thank you for the Q&A session. With that, we came to the end of Usra in Action 2 presentation. We will now proceed to the Sulam presentation. I would like to invite Section 1, Sustainable Tourism Interpretation Development at Muar District. Please welcome.
Assalamualaikum and good afternoon to judges, lecturers, and all. My name is Muhammad Kai Zikri.
And I am Sofia Munawara.
And today we present our Sulam project titled A Sustainable Future for Muar District Tourism Development. So, to start, what this Sulam is all about? It consists of 4 sustainable tourism projects which encompass all mukims in Muar. We have 30 mukims in Muar, so we include Bukit Kepong, Pari Bakar, Pagoh, Pancur, and more. So we work closely with more than 80 local stakeholders and business operators for 7 months from July last year until January this year. And this project is actually in collaboration with Pejabat Daerah Muar, and it is aligned with the Visit Johor 2026 campaign. Our project support SDG 4, SDG 8, SDG 12, and also SDG 17. And our main objective is to strengthen the local tourism capacity, which is the core for sustainable tourism development.
So, before our proposing the solutions, we have identified several key issues, and the key challenges was a weak integration of local values. So, this is resulting us to focus on designing the materials to create more visibility, which we have proposed 3 projects which we already presented on the tourism workshops, and which we already trained them to strengthen the local values.
So, for the first and second project, we focus on creating tourism guidebook and tourism brochure for all mukims. So, we contain many attractions such as the F&Bs, the attractions, the hotspots and homestays, and we coordinate them for both materials which containing both content. This to ensure the concise and visually engaging medium to introduce each mukim to the whole district. And it is a condensed and portable version of guidebook for easier distribution. And for a side note, all of the costs for printings are actually sponsored by Pejabat Daerah Muar.
Next is to ensure the continuity and the sustainability. All materials has integrated into the digital platforms through the beacon-based website. So this is to make the information easily accessible, not only for us, but for the Pejabat Daerah and also for the all head villages to always update their contents, to always promote their local products, to have their own self, to be the ambassadors for their own community and for their own places. Next, to strengthen the effectiveness of this project, on 15 December 2025, we have gathered live feedbacks from the Pejabat Daerah Muar and also the head villages and also from the local communities through the two-way communication to ensure that the content highlights the local values and also to always accurate and represents the mukim. Just for a side note, the printing was all sponsored from the Pejabat Daerah Muar, and also for the Sulam education, for the total budget is 4,200 ringgit.
So moving on to the impact of the project, of course, this project has generated many impacts to many various groups. However, the greatest impact is on the community themselves. From Project 1 to Project 4, the community became more aware in sustaining and preserving their local culture heritage. And it empowered them to get into local tourism scene and make their uniqueness, such as their sapin, their kompang, and their local foods, which enhance their ability to practice, promote, and also transmit this culture to their younger generations. As a result, they become more better in equipping and safeguarding their own heritage themselves.
So, in conclusion, Muar district has a strong potential to be the sustainable tourism destination. And this Sulam project helps improve the destination readiness and while giving the students valuable hands-on experiences in managing the sustainable tourism development. So before we end our presentation, we would like to show you our montage video. from us. Freely to scan QR code to access our project materials. And I think that's all from us, Sulam Section 1. Thank you for your attention. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah.
Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Have a nice day, everyone.
We open the floor for Q&A question.
Thank you, Section 1, for your presentation. We will now open for a Q&A session.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
A very good project, a very good initiative. In the first of your presentation, right, I see a lot of things that you want to do. But actually, one thing that you do is you do to promote the Muar district, right? So by all the materials that you prepared. So for me, I'm from KL, and then what you do does not reach me currently. So what is your preventive action on that?
So actually, this project is still ongoing, and all of our materials we offer in physical and also in digital platform, where we transfer into the beacons, and then we to ensure the continuity, we hand over all of the materials and all of the account ownership, which we mean by the Canva, editing, all of that, to the pejabat daerah Muar. So they can continue updating the materials from time to time, and they will align it with Visit Johor 2026 campaign, which will increase the opportunity and possibility for many people around Malaysia to know more about Muar.
Yeah, but still it did not reach me. So what are you trying? What can we do? What can you as a student help Muar district to make sure that what are you doing? What are they doing? Reach all over Malaysia. Because for me, I'm stationed at KL, and then I didn't the information that you have did not reach me. So how we can help that?
So
I think one of the best solution was promotion and the marketing. So since we work together with the Visit Johor and also the Pejabat Daerah Muar, so I think from us students that we can do, since we only have this semester, for us to help is by aligning all the contents, and also from them to publish in their website, to promote in their Instagram and TikTok and so on.
And we actually give, during our workshop execution, Project 4, we actually have a session where we introduce some digital marketing platforms for them to get used to it before the continuation of Visit 2026 Johor campaign for all of the penghulu.
Okay, all right, thank you. Okay, so from me, I would like to know what is your course? I mean, what is the subject that you are learning? What is your overall expectation of what you're learning?
So we are actually a Bachelor in Tourism Management student, and this is our course for Sustainable Tourism Development.
Okay, follow-up question. Through the Sulam process, as we all know, Sulam is not CSR. CSR is just provide service to the community, right? Sulam, you have to have not just impact to the community, it also have to have impact to you as students, right? So I would like to know your opinion and your own reflections throughout the Sulam process. What do you learn?
So we, as an impact for us as students ourselves, maybe I can talk on the soft skills that we generated throughout this whole semester first. So this project, even though we focus on making content, which is basically like facing laptops and editing, but we also increase our soft skills in terms of professional communication with the real world collaborators, which are Pejabat Daerah Muar, Tourism Johor, and the local stakeholders, the penghulu. We learn how to communicate clearly, how to be professional in representing IIUM as the students, and we learn how to execute our program in terms of the timeliness.
Thank you for
That's
the
all. Thank you.
Thank you for the Q&A session. And with that, all presentations have come to an end. Brothers and sisters, the program will now stop for Friday prayer and will continue at 2:30 p.m. Just a gentle reminder that the prize giving and closing ceremony will take place later this evening session. I wish you guys all the best. Thank you for your attention and cooperation.
Testing, testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Test, test, test. Test. Announce terus. Diminta untuk semua participants untuk penuhkan kerusi di hadapan terlebih dahulu ya. VIP kita dah masuk, diminta untuk partisipan untuk penuhkan kerusi di hadapan boleh. Brother and sister dekat belah kanan saya boleh move ke hadapan dulu. Komiti boleh tolong untuk monitor partisipan. Diminta partisipan untuk bergerak sekarang. Penuhkan kerusi di hadapan. Kerjasama anda amat saya hargai. Again, diminta untuk partisipan untuk penuhkan kerusi di hadapan terlebih dahulu. Dan diminta untuk representatif bagi setiap section untuk ambil tempat di kerusi sebelah kanan saya ya. Again, diminta untuk partisipan untuk penuhkan kerusi di hadapan. Yang sister-sister yang cantik rupawan, jomlah kita duduk dekat depan sister Sister dah cantik, kenapa duduk kat belakang? Duduklah depan sister. Kita kena bangga dengan kita punya projek Usra in Action kita. Duduk dekat depan Minta semua bergerak sekarang. Kita punya closing and prize giving ceremony akan bermula sebentar sahaja lagi. Siapa-siapa kawan-kawan yang belum sampai boleh kontak. Make sure representative of each project ada hadir untuk terima sertifikat.
Assalamualaikum, brothers and sisters. Alright, we are going to start soon. Please move. Come on, hurry up. Yang kat belakang tu, mainlah duduk depan. Okay, come on, carry on. Please move now. Ya, aku dah boleh jadi. Brothers and sisters, we are going to start soon. Okay, please move to the front. Fill up the front seats. Okay, come on. Ni lambat gerak, ni lambat balik. Thank you. Bye.
Bagi kawan-kawan yang belum sampai, boleh call. Sama-sama kita dengarkan diorang punya kemenangan dan sorakan. Mana saya nak dengar suara-suara yang ada dalam hall boleh? When I say hi, you say ho. Hi. Tak semangat. Hi. Tak semangat lagi. Hi. Yes, macam itulah semangat student-student Pagoh. Yang Islamic sikit. When I say Assalamualaikum, you say? Yes, betul. Okay. Allahumma salli ala. Ketengah kau.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you guys ready? Macam tak semangat kamu. Semangat Are you guys ready? Alright. Okay. For your information, this morning we had a total of 28 and 2 Sulam projects, and it was conducted at 2 parallel sessions. And the presentations were judged by our juries who are mostly from the industry. Let's welcome our jury to say a few words. First, I would like to welcome Encik Rashdan Rashid of Pemadam.
All right, thank you, brother. Our Mr. MC, our Prof. Zainal, Associate Professor Dr. Azrul, and the rest. First of all, on behalf of what they call that civil society, all right, been an activist for many years. I think I started my community project, even you guys are still not born yet. But Alhamdulillah, okay, when I request from Prof. Zainal to drive down to Pagoh from KL just to see what have you guys doing here in Pagoh. And Alhamdulillah, again, tremendously, fantastic, fantabulous. I'm flabbergasted. Okay. Those who inside my what do you call that? My assessment, I did mention, it's very rare to find me to say this word flabbergasted. You know, I love one of this project and surely we'll see the result afterward. Okay, but this is where I see you guys have the potential to bring your project to next level. I believe that this initiative Usrah in Action will bring more benefit to your locals. Once you settle your study in IIUM, I think your community back there in your hometown will benefit most of whatever you've been taught here for a couple of years. Just be part of this Usrah in Action. So my hope in the future, there are many more activities so that don't limit your potential. Because I believe that all of you guys here, you have the talent and potential to be developed in many ways, in many initiatives, not just what been told or been asked by the university, but you can also set your own initiative. Example, I just give you guys an example whereby this year is the year of youths. Okay, even though I'm here to just to comment about the tourism and mostly tourism, but what I can say here, you guys are very fortunate because the government of the day actually are really look after the youths for this year. So take this opportunity, okay? My advice, take this opportunity and engage with field expert. The more experts that you work with, then the chances for you to get a greater impact for yourself and your community will be become more greater, inshallah. Okay, so on behalf of the juries, okay, most of them are not around. They're off to Kuantan because we have another task tomorrow. Okay, so I would like to say thank you again to Prof. Zainal from Jatra Center and Associate Professor Dr. Azrul for welcoming me to be part of your interesting and exciting journey. All right, inshallah, togetherness. Okay, myself and my team from Pemadam Kebangsaan will always welcome if you guys need us to be part of this interesting and beautiful initiative. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Sekian, terima kasih.
Thank you very much. The next one, we would like to invite Cikgu Ash'ari to give the feedback as he has served us as our undercover jury. Please welcome.
Tak adalah undercover. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum. How are you all feeling? All good? Yes, Alhamdulillah. First of all, thank you, MC. All right. Prof. Zainal, Dr. Azrul, done. Okay. What I would like to highlight, number one, will be the passion. When I saw you presented your projects just now, it's clear that all of you are very passionate and you believe in what you do. All right? Thank you very, very much because we need that. I think what's missing in many of us today is the passion that drives us to believe in what we do, yeah? Okay? And from what I saw today, all of you have a very strong passion and you believe that your projects is not just a matter of completing an assessment, but the fact that you are serving and you are doing something for the community, and it is something that I think we should acknowledge, yeah? All right. Next, other than passion, I think what I would like to say is congratulations to all of you. It is I would say all lah, yeah? Okay. All of your projects are meticulously prepared. I can see that you plan to execute your projects very well. From Usra Nation 1, Usra Nation 2, in fact, Sulam, yeah, okay. The fact that you took a lot of initiatives, efforts, and with limited budget as well, yeah, okay. You managed to come up with something that is not just meaningful to you, but obviously very impactful to the community. Give a big hand to yourself. Okay, being the so-called critical person that I am, I would like to leave with two questions, two elements, yeah, for you guys, all right? Number one, ask yourself, does this project only solve a surface problem, okay? Or does it integrate our values with multiple fields of knowledge? That's number one. We need to see more collaboration between different disciplines, okay? But I think that is quite a, I wouldn't say a problem, some limitations that we have here in Castle, because most of us are from the same program, yeah, okay. But if we are able to integrate our activities here with other programs, say for instance, you are able to integrate with the programs in Gombak, maybe in Kuantan, yeah? We never know. There are a lot of possibilities that we can explore in the future. Yeah? All right. The next thing that I would like to highlight is in terms of sustainability. Yeah? A project isn't truly successful. Okay? A project isn't truly successful if it stops the day you leave. Okay, I'm happy to see we have 1.0, 2.0, 3.0. Yeah? We need to say there is a lot of continuation from what they have done before. Yeah? Okay, so meaning to say that continuation really amplifies or showcase the element of sustainability. Yeah? So meaning it's just not a one-off kind of thing. Yeah? Wonderful. Okay. But still, there are still some gaps. Meaning to say, to some of the projects here, I think, I thought maybe some of you have been asked by me just now, yeah? So what's new? So what? Kan ada saya tanya tadi kan, okay? Itulah dia. So what? Macam biasa je kan? Yeah, okay. And also, moving forward, focus less. Focus less on the event, okay, but more on the system that you live from your project. All right? With that, thank you very much.
Brothers and sisters, we are honored to invite the juries to receive the token of appreciation. But before that, I would like to invite Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Azrul Azlin Abdul Hamid, accompanied by Professor Dr. Zainal Abidin Sanusi, to the stage to present the token of appreciation to our juries.
But before that, can we invite Dr. Faiz to give some comment of today's presentation?
Baik, bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Master of Ceremony. Apa khabar semua warga UIA? Lagi sekali, apa khabar semua? Okay, right. Saya mewakili diri saya sendiri mungkin daripada juri yang dijemput dari luar. InsyaAllah, pertama sekali saya nak ucapkan terima kasihlah kepada warga kerja yang menyediakan platform untuk pelajar-pelajar kita untuk terus berkarya, terus belajar, bukan sekadar belajar di dalam kelas tapi menyampaikan ilmu kepada pihak luar dan juga pihak di luar daripada universiti kita kan. Right, daripada sepagi tadi kita lihat perbentangan daripada pelajar-pelajar kita, saya rasa sangat-sangat impress dengan pelajar-pelajar UIA sebenarnya. Bagi tepukan sikit. Itu antara benda yang mungkin kami, especially lah kami dari bidang technical, kami jarang nampak bagaimana eloquentnya, bagaimana confidentnya pelajar kita dan bagaimana baiknya pelajar kita berhubungan dengan pihak komuniti. Dan saya nak ucapkan jutaan tahniah lah kepada semua yang menjayakan program ini. Saya rasa itu saja kot, cukup. Terima kasih banyak.
Okay, thank you Dr. Faiz for the insightful comments. So again, we would like to invite Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Azrul, accompanied by Professor Dr. Zainal Abidin Sanusi, to the stage to present the token of appreciation to our juries. First, please welcome Encik Ahmad Asy'ari. Next, let us invite Encik Rashdan Rashid from Pemadam. Next, we would like to invite Dr. Faiz Ashraf from UTHM. And lastly, we would love to invite the TMGT's representative from Section 1 to receive the Certificate of Participation for Sulam.
Let's also invite Dr. Shuhada as the advisor of the Sulam project. Okay, thank you very much. Right, let's invite Professor Zainal to give his concluding remarks. Welcome, Prof.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin wassalatu wassalamu ala asyrafil anbiya'i wal mursalin. Kejut sekejap tengok muka sendiri depan ni. Rasa macam kenal. Dr. Azrul, Rashdan, Zaidah, Dr. Shu, Faiz, Amirul, and MC, dan yang dikasihi pelajar semua. Ya. Ada international ke? Boleh cakap Melayu? Saya selalu bila tempatnya dia cakap Melayu. Boleh ya? Pertama-tamanya terima kasih. Alhamdulillah, syukur. Alhamdulillah. Ya. Allah masih beri kesempatan untuk bersama. Walaupun pagi tadi tak sempat. So petang ini ingin menyampaikan sepatah dua kata. Ya, sebagai penutup dan juga sebagai ucapan untuk parting message lah. Ya. Sejak kali pertama, mata bertemu mata, tak? Bukan. Sejak kali pertama, Symposium is organized in Pagoh. It's always left us with a unique and impressive experience that we got to see in Pagoh. Yeah? I don't know, somehow we started with group of students and now I just realized it's handled together with the MGT 4131. Yeah? Which I guess this is a kind of evolution that we'd love to see the more that we empower the students and the process that is happening rather than coming from our side. Yeah? Because at the end of the day, what matters seperti yang juri dan juga mungkin I guess surely Dr. Azrul pagi tadi dan juga Penir Rushidan bercakap adalah it's the students, it's you all yang melalui proses belajar, melalui proses yang kita nak sediakan ke depan. Yeah? So with that kind of pressure sampai sekarang, tahniah sekali lagi saya ucapkan. And of course this is under leadership, bukan mengapu, bukan membodek Dr. Azrul, the kind of different management and vision that we have. I was talking to him today that Castle kalau tidak menjiwai tourism punya prinsip, hospitality dan sebagainya, bukan Castle lah dia. Ya, jadi, and you got them all. Semua quality itu ada, alhamdulillah. Ya. Seterusnya, I would like to highlight the message juga adalah After 4 years, I feel that coming to symposiums and see how passionate are the students giving presentations, menyediakan booth dan sebagainya, try to remember this, an experience that you would recall later on two bases. One, as a very professional experience of how you pitching for a project. And with this kind of like recall and also framing of how you remember it, take this to your interview process and tell the employer proudly that you have managed a project. And this is how you make use of this experience. Yeah? And secondly, of course, pagi tadi juga saya bercakap dengan Dr. Azrul juga, kalau kita orang zaman dulu-dulu belajar, tak ada kenangan-kenangan begini. Kenangan pakai selempang-selempang ni kan, batik dan sebagainya, tak ada. Kita punya pengalaman sama ada terus keluar, tak ada masuk balik. Kita ada program di luar, tetapi tidak seperti mana yang saudara-saudara dahulu. Jadi hargai dan kenang proses ini sebagai memori indah. Ya. Yang seterusnya, juga tentang sebenarnya apa proses yang kita buat sekarang ni. Ya, Dr. Cik Rashdan bercakap tadi, pada saya, this is fardu kifayah. Dan inilah kalau kita boleh rakamkan dia, kita betulkan niat kita bahawa ini fardu kifayah yang kita cuba buat untuk masyarakat. Ya? Semalam juga dalam kelas saya, our discussion is about how we change the adat, the routine that we do from adat to ibadat. Jadi kalau betul cara niatnya, insya-Allah dan alhamdulillah apa yang saudara-saudari buat ini menyumbang kepada masyarakat, menjaga kepada komuniti, dan itu yang paling penting ya. Kerana apa? Kerana ini je yang bekal akhirnya. Dia tak tanya dah yang lain. Dan dia akan tanya apa amal yang kita buat, yang mana yang menjadi jariah, yang mana berpanjangan. Dan percayalah, insya-Allah dengan niat yang betul, benda ni akan jadi jariah kita berpanjangan ya. Dan saya juga ingin memetik juga apa yang Dr. Faiz cakap tadi, bahawa saudara-saudari ini melalui proses yang berbeza daripada universiti lain. Terutama di Pagoh lah. Ya. Apa perbezaan itu, yang seperti Dr. Faiz cakap tadi lah, mungkin universiti dia tak melalui, engineering, technical dan sebagainya, tak lalui proses bagaimana kita berinteraksi dengan masyarakat, proses bagaimana berinteraksi antara different disiplin. Saudara-saudari yang saya kasihi, saya ingat Syed Munawar, one of the jury, dia punya ayat ketika di Gombak adalah, you will not appreciate, you will not internalize whatever that we say now until you go through it later in the real life. Jadi pegang kata-kata kami yang sudah makan banyak garam, lebih daripada saudara-saudari makan nasi sebelum ni. Get it? Ya, semalam ini kata-kata yang saya dapat semalam bila sembang dengan seorang pakcik di kedai makan. Dia kata, bercerita tentang perubahan, complexity of life dan sebagainya, dengar dan hormatilah orang kampung yang saudara-saudari temui. Ya, komuniti yang saudara-saudari temui itu dengar kata-kata mereka. Sebab dia orang ini makan garam lebih banyak daripada kita makan nasi. Apa maknanya? Banyak dia lalui. Jadi setiap perkataan, setiap perbuatan, setiap wisdom yang dia keluar tu ingat. Jadi, sebagai rumusan, saudara-saudari, saya ingatkan sekali lagi bahawa remember this process is a very professional process whereby you can claim it as an effort that you have managed a project, and secondly, ingat ini fardu kifayah dan ingat ini sebagai kenangan saudara bersama grup masing-masing, dan insya-Allah sama-sama kita sentiasa kekalkan niat moga ia terus menjadi ibadat. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Right. Thank you very much, Prof. Zainal, and we will appreciate if you could remain on the stage, Prof, for the next session, the prize giving ceremony. Let's invite Dr. Faiz to the stage to present the award to the group. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Usrah in Action 1, can I have a show of hand, please? Are you guys ready? Betul eh? All right. Okay. Let's start with Usrah in Action 1. Section 511 with the title projek Bahasa Cendekia 2.0. Okay. Yeah, let's just wait for the slide to appear on the screen. Okay. All right. Okay. Again, section 511 with the title. Okay, with Silver Award. Section 512 with the title, how do we pronounce this? Le Solil. Le Solil, let's learn and shine together with Bronze Award. Section 513 with the title Asli Get Lit, Flame Forward with Silver Award. Section 514, title dia panjang sikit The Green Shoreline Project 3.0, Sustainable Conservation and Entrepreneurial Innovation in Laman Bakau Parit Kasim. With Bronze Award. Section 515 with the title Silver Smiles, Bringing Joy and Emotional Wellness to the Elderly with Bronze Award. Section 516 with the title Live, Learn, Empower, Aspire and Progress with Silver Award. Section 517. Siapa mana section 517? Okay. With the title Wadah Ilmu di Anjung Harmoni Vista with Gold Award. Congratulations. Okay, the next one, section 518 with the title From Brick to Click. Digitalizing the Mosque 2.0 with Bronze Award. Section 519 with the title Menyubur Emosi Memberkas Komunikasi, Brave Hearts, Bright Voices with Bronze Award. Can we have the representative for section 519? Yay!
Congratulations.
Section 520 with the title Jejak Legenda di mana cerita bertemu sejarah with Bronze Award. Section 521 with the title Learning Beyond Classroom, Enhancing Student Engagement and Growth with Bronze Award. Dan yang terakhir, Section 522 with the title Teknologi untuk Ummah, Sastera sebagai Suara Komunikasi Islam Moden. Suara Komuniti Islam Moden, minta maaf. With Bronze Award. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you so much, Dr. Faiz. Prof, let's stream on the stage for this next Usra in Action 2.
Okay. Are you guys ready? Usra in Action 2? Yes. Okay. May I see where is your hand? UIA 2? Nice. Okay. Before that, I would like to invite Encik Rashdan to deliver the award. Okay, ready? Ready? Section 511 with the title Jom Jejak Kepong, Sustainable Culture and Heritage Through Entrepreneurship. Macam mana tu?
Interpretation Development.
With Gold Award! cepat. Where are the others of the team? Again, congratulations to Jom. Alhamdulillah. Okay, for the next section, section 512, with the title Le Soleil, let's learn and... it is the same? Oh, it is the same. I'm sorry, guys. Okay. With the title Le Soleil, let's learn and shine together with Bronze Award. The next section, section 513, with the title English for Dawah, Empowering Youth Through Communicative Competence with Silver Award.
Testing.
For the next section, section 514, with titled Minecraft Operation Innovation Quest with Silver Award.
Testing.
Test. For the next section, section 515, with the title Mukim Parit Bakar, Where Culture Comes Alive with Bronze Award.
Testing. 1, 2, 3, testing.
The next section, section 516 and section 520, with the title Lestari Explorers with Bronze Award. The next section, section 517, with the title Community Kita Go Digital. What other award? Okay, wait. With the award, Silver Award. For the next section, section 518, with the title Hub Cendawan Tiram Community, Project Penanaman Cendawan Tiram, with Bronze Award. Okay, for the next section, section 519. Tajuk dia panjang lah. Okay, with the title, Klik Bijak Desa, membimbing community desa ke arah celik digital di Kampung Olak Sepam, Pagoh, Johor, with Bronze Award. For the next section, section 521, with the title, The Green Shoreline Project, A Journey Through Nature and Knowledge in Parit Kasim Mua, with Silver Award. The next section, section 522, with the title, Rahmatan Lil Alamin, with Bronze Award. The next section, section 523, with the title, Wadah Masjid, Introducing Digital Media for Community Engagement, with Bronze Award. For the next section, section 524, with the title, A Smarter Masjid, Introducing Digital Tools for Better Engagement, with Bronze Award. For the next section, section 526, with the title, Thank You, with Bronze Award. Thank you, Encik Rashdan, for delivering the awards to the students.
All right. Now, what's next? The Special Mention Award. Meaning to say that even though you guys have won bronze or silver, you still have the chance to win the Special Mention Award. Are you guys ready for that? Okay,
But, may I hear some sound or noise from the student from Pagoh? I'm not hear you. Okay, let us give a big round of applause.
Okay, to deliver the award, I think we will now invite Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Azrul to deliver the award to the Special Mention groups. All right.
Are you guys ready? Mana semangat? Okay.
Let's start first with Usrah in Action 1. Kat belah sana? Okay. The first award is the most creative project. And the most creative project goes to section 5 angka genap. 520 jejak legenda di mana cerita bertemu sejarah.
For the next special category is the most integrated project goes to section 5. Tadi nombor genap kan? Kali ni nombor ganjil. Section 5-1. 1 with the title Project Bahasa Chandia 2.0.
The next award is the most promising project. Goes to section 516, Live, Learn, Empower, Aspire and Progress.
For the next award is the most comprehensive profiling goes to section 519 with the title Menyubur Emosi, Memberkas Komunikasi, Brave Hearts, Bright Voice. I need to minum.
Alright, that is all for Usra in Action 1. Let us start with Usra in Action 2. Okay. Cerita dia macam ni Ada cerita dulu.
Macam mana cerita tu?
Cerita dia, award ada 5 rasanya. 5. Tapi ada 4, sorry, ada 4 Tapi juri rasa hanya 3 je yang layak untuk dapat. So maknanya lagi 2 tu tak ada pemenang. Okay, why? Why? Sebab juri, tak, because itu keputusan juri bukan keputusan saya. Kalau saya boleh bagi tapi tak boleh bagi sebab juri rasa hanya 3 je yang layak untuk menang. Lagi 2 award tu juri rasa tak ada orang yang layak menang. Okay.
It's okay guys,
It's
janganlah
okay.
kecewa. Still you guys menang kan? Ada 3 award. It's okay.
Okay. I think the first award is the highest one, Zaidah. The most impactful kan? Dia sama-sama rata Okay. The first one for Usra in Action 2, which is most impactful project. Mana Usra Action 2? Oh, okay. Mana sini
Dekat sini. Ya, betul.
Section 511, jom jejak kepung sustainable culture and heritage through interpretation development.
Let us invite also their advisor, Dr. Syuhada. Let's slow down a bit. Let's slow down a bit. Convention hall kita ni kecil. Suara you dengar satu hall. Okay. Okay, you are so nice. Okay, for the next award, the most collaborative project goes to Section 519 with the title Klik Bijak Desa membimbing komuniti desa ke arah celik digital di Kampung Olak Sepam, Pagoh, Johor. Again, let us give a big round of applause.
And the last award for Usra in Action 2, which is the most sustainable project, goes to Section 521, the Green Shoreline Project, a journey through nature and knowledge in Parit Kasim, Muar.
For your information guys, diorang punya booth, diorang letak siput yang real So, bagi sesiapa tak pernah tengok siput yang hidup, boleh pergi booth diorang, okay? Okay, thank you Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Azwar Azlin and Professor Dr. Zainal for delivering the awards. And then, hadiah dah bagi. Special kategori pun dah bagi. MC pun dah turun bawah. Rasa-rasa? Bukan, belum lagi. So, saya ataupun kami dari pihak penganjur ingin mendengar feedback daripada semua peserta-peserta dari Pagoh, boleh? Alah, takkan malu. Okay. Okay, the first feedback I would like to hear from the representative from Jom Booker. Any one of you would like to give the feedback? Yeah, the guy with the big sound. Okay, please stand up. Let us give him a big round of applause, please. Okay.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya Izul dan saya merupakan APM untuk Section 511. So what we did with Jom Buka, kita orang basically we did a okay, saya cerita sikit lah apa yang kita orang buat. So we did a coffee table book and we did a workshop where we empowered the people of Bukit Kepong. And saya bagi brief feedback je lah about the overall program. Alhamdulillah, saya pun pernah menjadi komiti Symposium 5. So I know how hard it is for you guys to commit to this thing and to create this huge program because kita libatkan apa 600-700 pelajar kan. So I would like to give a huge thank you to the committees and to everyone involved. And itu saja daripada saya. Okay, thank you.
Okay, sama-sama. So, kita dah dengar Usra in Action 2. So, let's move on to Usra in Action 1. I need one representative. Who? Anyone? Cepat nak balik sebelum saya mention nama. Nak saya mention nama ke? Okay, memandangkan tadi saya salah sebut, saya nak panggil Le Soleil. Le Soleil for them to give the feedback. I'm sorry, I'm not studying French by the way. I'm sorry guys.
Okay, Assalamualaikum. We are from Section 512 from Usra in Action 1, Project Le Soleil. Our project was to expose the primary school students to the French language. And for feedback overall, I feel like this UIA project helps me to grow and learn more on managing project and also engaging with the community. And overall, I think it's really beneficial for me and my team. So that's all from us. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. The representative from Le Soleil. Le Soleil, yes. Okay, for the next section, I would like to invite Professor Dr. Zainal Abidin Sanusi to give a speech. Yes.
Dah jadi Lo Soleil. Is that how it's pronounced? Lo Soleil. Le.
Oh, Le Soleil. I'm
okay,
sorry.
Kalau daripada kami sebagai instructor dan juga apart from the lecturer lah, apa yang kita harap is that you learn the most from the community. But can I ask, what the community get the most? I mean from the testimony yang dapat daripada community, agaknya boleh kongsi tak sesiapa? Ada anecdotes yang you rasakan bahawa community itu sebenarnya, bukan kita je yang dapat dia, tapi community pun dapat sesuatu benefit daripada universiti atau pelajar. Anyone would like to share? But jangan kita shock sendiri je. Kita je shock turun bawah menang award dan sebagainya. Tapi kita pergi dan balik, community tidak mendapat apa-apa. That is very sad. That will be questions on us. Anyone would like to share? Buka? Ada? Mana? Okay. Oh, sana. Alright. Okay. Tadi Dr. Azrul tanya buka tu apa? Dia baru perasan. Bukit Kepong. Dia ingat buka apa? Censorship kan?
Assalamualaikum. Testing. Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat petang semua. Selamat petang, Profesor.
Yeah.
Saya daripada Jom Buka. Saya adalah salah satu daripada presenter. Salah satu presenter lagi, sahabat saya di sana. Saya harap korang tak serik dengan Bukit Kepong sebab tadi dah present ni, present pula kan. Saya harap korang tak serik berkenaan community. Macam mana community boleh manfaatkan daripada apa yang kami canangkan. Saya rasa memang berkenaan Bukit Kepong, saya nak buat satu eksperimen lah kalau korang sudi. Saya nak korang keluarkan phone korang untuk Google Bukit Kepong. Dan saya yakin dengan keyakinan sebanyak 95% yang mana perkara pertama yang akan keluar adalah...
Yang main-main,
keluar. Perkara pertama yang akan keluar adalah peristiwa Bukit Kepong yang berlaku pada 1950, 70 tahun lebih yang lepas. Dan saya tak rasa benda ni wajar. Sebab apa? Bukit Kepong lebih daripada tragedi yang berlaku 70 tahun lepas. Bukan nak kata kita nak buang identiti tragedi itu daripada Bukit Kepong, bukan. Kita nak memartabatkan lagi unsur-unsur mulia yang ada di Bukit Kepong.
macam saya tanya masa presentation saya tadi, korang tahu tak Bukit Kepong ada dialek mereka sendiri. Bukit Kepong juga ada budaya anyaman mereka sendiri. Mereka ada sesuatu untuk ditawarkan kepada dunia, yang mana dunia seolah-olah macam tak nak mendengar. Kerana apa? Kalau dengar Bukit Kepong saja, sinonimnya tragedi. Sayang, betul tak? Jadi kami di Jom Buka ingin memberi pendokumentasian yang mantap terhadap Bukit Kepong dan membantu memantapkan lagi nama Bukit Kepong di peta Malaysia. So orang tahu, mungkin insyaAllah, bismillah 5 tahun akan datang ke, 3 tahun akan datang ke, bila orang dengar Bukit Kepong, tragedi bukanlah perkara pertama yang datang ke perkara di minda mereka. Dengan Bukit Kepong, oh ni Bukit Kepong yang ada pusat nadi, yang ada workshop, Wikimedia dan sebagainya, ada nilai anyaman, ada budaya anyaman dan sebagainya. Ini apa yang kami cuba sumbangkan kepada komuniti. Tapi sebenarnya, saya tak rasa yang sebenarnya kami menyumbang kepada komuniti. Saya rasa seolah-olah komuniti yang banyak menyumbang kepada kami. Kami yang banyak belajar daripada orang-orang Bukit Kepong.
Yes, Alhamdulillah. Alright. I was trying to type Bukit Kepong IIUM. Penuh. Congratulations for all the Instagram dan sebagainya, buku coffee table dan sebagainya. That's what we want. Ya, maknanya secara tidak sedar, realize or not, yang ini nanti bila kita turun kat bawah tu, 773, 774, that room number kan, yang di bawah tu. These are the jariah that will come to you. So with that, ini je. Yang lain tu, okay, menang award tadi pun belum pasti membantu kat bawah tu. Tapi yang paling kritikal adalah sumbangan kepada masyarakat dan itu ya. With those stories that you have heard, can I hear from Usrah 1? Apa rasanya? I mean, how would you take up from here to Usrah 2? Ada? Usrah 1, oh sorry, daripada yang Usrah 1 ni, apa rasanya you would like to carry on bila masuk Usrah 2? Berdasarkan pengalaman yang Usrah 2 dah buat ni, selain daripada buka lah, yang lain tu pun equally important projects. Anyone from Usrah 1? What inspirations that you get from the group, from Usrah 2?
Nak bangun?
Sila, you bangun. Yeah.
Okay, nama saya Syazwarni. I think apa yang saya dapat daripada Usrah 2, UIA 2 adalah the sustainability of the Usrah sendiri. So kalau macam kita buat tu just because of kita nak lengkapkan kita punya task tu, benda tu takkan sustain. So
Ya,
kita
betul.
sendiri,
Ulang balik semula ayat itu. Okay, alright. Okay.
Apa yang saya nak cakap tadi adalah sustainability lah. Apa saja orang kata nak buat apa-apa tu kena dari hati. Betulkan niat dulu. Kita nak tolong komuniti, bukan hanya untuk buat task tersebut.
Come up with a bit of Islamic terms for that. Niat satu lagi. Yang term Islam sikit lah. UIA kan. Tunjuklah sikit Dr. Faiz ada, Ustaz ada ni.
Macam apa
niat
yang
satu lagi. Apa lagi yang
kita boleh relate dengan apa yang saya dah present tadi pasal tauhid epistemologi dan juga
okay,
umat
alright.
absolut.
Lagi. Ada tadi yang jangan kerana nak penuhkan credit hour but something there. Kita buat sebab nak berterusan supaya sambung daripada Usrah 1 ke Usrah 2.
Kita kena ikhlas lah bila buat sesuatu benda.
Okay. Yang
itu
satu lagi, istiqomah.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay, thank you Syazwani. Thank you very much. Dan instructor lepas dengar-dengar word-word yang menang ni ada nak tambah? Dr. Shu. Daripada pemimpin pemenang. Dr. Shu dia ada pegang benchmark dan standard dan rubrik. So apa-apa dia cakap ni macam Sirim punya benchmark.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Week 14 akhirnya. Dah habis Dah habis. Dah penat pergi site visit. Penat prepare untuk symposium. Penat siapkan slide. First thing first, tahniah kepada semua. Mungkin kita rasa penat duit, poket pun bocor kan. Bocor nak execute project. Penat energy, ulang alik pergi site. Penat nak faham apa yang komuniti nak. Tu belum cerita komuniti kadang-kadang nak layan, tak nak layan. Tapi itu adalah semua seni. Seni di mana macam mana kita nak engage dan tawan hati orang lah. Tawan hati society di luar. Di mana saya pernah experience 4 tahun lepas saya pernah engage dengan satu community dan mereka merajuk. Menariknya, dia community ni dia macam mak ayah kita juga, merajuk kita kena pujuk. So engage lagi dan engage lagi dan saya sangat bersyukur dia mula open. Dr. Shu, macam mana ni Dr. Shu tak nak datang ke? Sehingga dia ajak saya majlis kahwin anak dia. So dia adalah seni di mana mungkin kita rasa kita belum cukup mature lah. Macam mana ni semua ni adalah protokol whatsoever, macam mana nak layan community. Tapi dia adalah realitinya di luar sana bila kita kerja dengan industri. Itulah juga orang-orang yang kita akan hadap. Kita tak semua berada di dalam bidang korporat. Kita mungkin ada yang berada dalam bidang lapangan. Dan itulah juga hiruk pikuk protokol dan etika berhubung dengan komuniti di luar sana. Yang mana tak semua kita akan deal dengan orang korporat di KL. Ramai juga akan deal dengan orang di luar bandar. Dan uniknya subjek ni, Usrah in Action, Sulam, dia mengajar kita daripada awal. Bukan kita dah pergi intern, lepas tu kita dilabelkan sebagai student yang tak pandai bawa diri. So, itu satulah daripada perspektif akademik lah kan. Tapi dalam masa yang sama, saya sangat-sangat bertuju dengan Prof. Zainal. Dia adalah amal jariah. Kita mungkin orang yang belum tentulah solat kita banyak. Solat sunat apatah lagi, puasanya pun belum tentu. Tapi sekurang-kurangnya dengan kita sampaikan ilmu, kita memahami masalah masyarakat, inilah macam mana kita boleh tambah sedikit 0.001 pahala kita. Mungkin inilah yang Allah timbang di akhirat kelak. Itulah sedikit, terlebih panjang.
Terima kasih Dr. Shu. Sangat mendalam mesejnya. Sebelum kita jemput Ustaz Azrul untuk bagi tazkirah penutup. Dr. Usha, can you... sorry. I thought... okay, sorry. I just want to hear from the non-Muslim perspective lah, what we'll be doing. But we used to have James, Uncle James. But because of some reason, technical reason, that he cannot join us. Can you share a bit on how do you see this thing?
Okay, good afternoon to everyone. Pertama sekali memang saya terkejut, tiba-tiba nama dipetik. Okay, nervous sekejap. Okay, this is my first experience with my students here for Usrah in Action. But before this, I have done Sulam with private sectors. So, adalah pengalaman sedikit. So, bila kita buat tajuk tentang dari segi pemilihan tajuk tu sendiri, saya rasa agak susah sebab di peringkat awal lagi. So saya banyak bertanya dengan Dr. Syuhada yang guide. And then finally, ada juga saya tanya Dr. Syuhada, Doktor boleh tak kalau kita nak pilih tajuk Bukit Kepong? Saya rasa sebab sebabnya tajuk yang diberikan kepada saya pada awalnya tentang orang tua. So warga emas lah. So my heart is not that into that orang warga emas. So I don't want. So saya jumpa pada Dr. Syuhada and then tanya tentang Bukit Kepong. And then doktor kata tak, yang tu tajuk tu kumpulan saya dah pilih dah. Lepas tu saya rasa macam agak sedih jugalah. Lepas tu Dr. Syuhada come up with another idea. Okay, why not you go and buat kajian untuk cerita-cerita mitos yang dikatakan sebagai actually cerita legenda, tapi bagi kita dia dianggap sebagai mitos. Contohnya cerita Si Tanggang. Okay. Saya tertarik dengan cerita Si Tanggang itulah. Katanya CP-CP daripada kebenaran ataupun kewujudan Si Tanggang tu ada di daerah Muar. Okay, tak apa, saya pun ada sedikit background sastra. Why not? Okay, it's okay, never mind. Kita buat je lah. So that's why we approach this title, and it's very interesting actually. apabila kita buat bersama dengan pelajar. So we learn a lot of things, right? We go through a lot. Okay, ada yang baik dan juga buruknya, but this is our first experience. Maybe for the next one, nanti mungkin jangan petik nama saya lagi, tak tahu nak bagi tahunya apa. For you, Usra in Action too, more experience maybe, but I don't know that time what is going to happen, okay? That's all from me, good experience actually.
Thank you Dr. Usha. Yeah. Remember that we live in one rahmatan ya alamin. Jangan lupa ada people of other religion, people of other culture as well. Yeah. Last one, kita jemput the deans. Sepatah dua kata penutup.
Okay, tazkirah Okay, let me share with you a story. Story lagi kan? Okay. Kisah Nabi Musa alaihissalam ketika mana dikejar oleh tentera Firaun daripada Mesir menuju ke Madian. Mesir ke Madian jaraknya adalah 800 km. Kalau daripada Pagoh ke mana? Okey. Dan ketika dikejar oleh tentera Firaun daripada Mesir ke Madian, bila orang kejar ni sempat tak bawa luggage? Maksudnya Nabi Musa sehelai sepinggang. Tiada apa-apa. Dan 800 km. Kita hari ni kita naik kereta, betul? 800 km Nabi Musa berjalan kaki. Agak-agak berapa hari sampai? Lama. Sampai di Madian bertemu dengan satu komuniti. Ingat tak kisah dua orang wanita yang nak ambil minuman bagi kepada binatang? Situasi pada ketika itu, telaga tersebut dimonopoli orang lelaki pada ketika itu. So orang perempuan dia, sebab telaga itu ditutup oleh satu penutup dan di atasnya ada batu. So kalau nak ambil air dia kena tolak batu dan ambil air. Maka Nabi Musa datang. Penat tak Nabi Musa masa itu? Penat tak? Penat. Tetapi dia ada usaha untuk membantu komuniti pada ketika itu. Dan komuniti yang ada di situ, dua orang wanita tersebut, apa tanggapan dia bila melihat orang yang membantu dia? Dirakamkan di dalam Al-Quran, mereka berdua ni, salah seorangnya jumpa ayah, dia kata, inna khayra man istajartal qawiyul amin. Kalau lantiklah dia ni jadi pekerja sebab dia ada dua benda. Yang pertama al-qawi, iaitu kompetensi, dan juga al-amin, integrity. Okey, perspektif Nabi Musa AS saya anggap sebagai instructors lah. Dan juga students. Pergi kepada komuniti. Penat tak? Penat tak? Ulang-alik. Tidur lambat, betul? Weekend kena buat kerja, betul? Penat? Penat. Jadi yang dapat bronze, yang dapat silver, yang dapat gold, itu bukan nilainya. Nilainya adalah pada effort anda semua untuk berusaha membantu komuniti.
Yes.
Dan ingat, perspektif komuniti melihat kita ini sebagai satu insan yang hebat, membantu mereka tanpa dipinta.
Maka carilah calon-calon daripada mereka ini.
Okay? Okay, cukup tazkirah.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay, thank you Professor Dr. Zainal, Associate Professor Muhammad Azra Azlin, Dr. Shu, Dr. Wusha for the insightful and valuable speech. So let's us give a big round of applause. So before we proceed to the next session, I would like to share a bit like apa yang saya dapat daripada Professor Zainal, which is I want to remind you guys, which is this UIA, Usra in Action, it is not only to benefit us, but surely with the community itself. Okay, So, for the next session, may we now direct attention to the screen for a short montage video. Brothers and sisters, before we end our event, let us sing together the IUM song, Leading the Way. Please rise.
Ada lirik? Ada lirik ke tak ada lirik?
Ada lirik.
Ada lirik on the screen. Again, kalau kita try tanpa lirik boleh?
Lead the way, lighten the future, share the wisdom to the spirit of Islam. Revelation and reason shall excel, shall prevail. Merging faith and knowledge, we the Khalifa, we will fulfill the amanah. Together, we make the world a better place. Forever, expand the culture of Iqra. IUM is to realize the meaning of Rahmatan lil Alamin. Together, we make the world a better place. Forever, expand the culture of Iqra. IUM is to realize the all the world, for all mankind.
Brothers and sisters, please be seated. This now marks the end of the 8th University in Action Symposium. We hope everyone had a blast. Till we meet again in the 9th University in Action Symposium next semester. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Before we end, let us have a photography session with our VVIPs. Jadi diminta untuk semua participants untuk berkumpul di tengah hall bagi sama-sama kita bergambar bersama kita punya Dean and also our Director of Sejahtera Center. So diminta pantas ya. Saya kira 5 saat sahaja. Kalau tak saya tarik balik award. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okey. Akak-akak yang cantik, abang-abang yang handsome, sila berkumpul ke tengah, cepat. Fill in the blanks. Kita nak ambil gambar kenang-kenangan, okey?
Hello. Minta kawan-kawan daripada Pagoh untuk squeeze boleh ke? Oh, okey, kawan-kawan UIA untuk squeeze. Mengiring supaya jimat ruang. Sorry. Boleh. Lagi. Tak apa, korang tarik nafas sekejap je. Lepas ni boleh. Yang belakang tak nak masuk ke? Masuk lah. Setahun 2 kali je. Masuk. Tak nampak bang, masuk bang. Siapa ada award ke, banner boleh angkat lah. Nak flat korang punya. Abang 4 orang tak nampak bang. Abang kena masuk. Boleh. Yang abang brother-brother kat belakang tu pun tak nampak. Masuk lagi. Sister yang kat depan dengan brother kat depan tunduk sikit sebab kat belakang tak nampak. Maaf ada yang